share, hit the subscribe. What's going on with everybody? It's Sunday afternoon, 2:01 out here in the West. I hope everybody's having a good Sunday. What it do, everybody? What it do? What it do? Just getting back. I've been back about a couple of hours now. You know what I mean? Went to the Warren G concert and went to church this morning. Had a good time. Had a good time, man. It's good for me. That's the first time I really got out and really did anything. You know what I mean? Since I've been out here, man. Sitting here watching college basketball right now. I didn't watch the All Star game or anything. I mean, the 3-point shootout. I didn't watch any of that. Congratulations to Damian Lillard for winning the 3-point contest. Because I just remember the All Stars, it's All Star weekend, but I'm just not big on All Star weekend because the best of the best don't play anymore. You know what I mean? I remember back in the day, if you was a top league and a 3-point shooter in the league, you'd be in a 3-point contest. You know, you wanted to prove that you was the best of the best. And the slam dunk contest is trash cans. I heard it was a good show last night, but it's just something that you just got to think about. Even the best dunkers in the game back in the day, they all participated in the slam dunk contest. Nowadays, you don't see that no more. You know, that's why the contest been really, it's really been dead. To me, it has really been dead. I'm not, y'all can say it's hate. Y'all can say whatever. Y'all can say how these dudes can create their own shots and all this other stuff, but nah, defense is just ruled out now in basketball. Now, that's why all these players now, you know, they don't want to compete no more. You know what I mean? But it's just my opinion. And it's not opinion, it's actually a fact. Y'all want to say it's hate. Y'all new generation want to say it's hate. Y'all want to say it's this and that. But All-Star Weekend, I don't even watch All-Star Weekend. I can't remember. I think the last All-Star Weekend I went was the last one Kobe played in. That's because I know he was on his way out. He was going to retire. But other than that, All-Star Weekend is now, it don't go east and west. You can just pick your players. It's just like how they do right now. You know what I'm saying? They can just pick whoever they want to pick on their team, have an all-studded lineup and everything like that. And it's not what it is. I'm not even wasting my breath or time on watching it. You know, so y'all can hate on me all you want to. You can disrespect me, say all kinds of stuff. These dudes is not better than the past players, man. They're just not. They are not. They're not. You can say how much scoring and everything like that. I proved y'all when I did that stream about usage rate and all this other stuff, but I feel all the great players in this era could play any era. Yeah, some of them, but they never had to go the way that the old players has been. This was always stress, and I always tell y'all that these players ain't built like that. If these players so much built, how come they can't produce in the All Star game? If these players are so built, how come the best 3-point shooters can't go out in a 3-point contest? And that's why the NBA is lacking. They want to continue. Let the media continue. A lot of y'all talking about these players are so much bigger and faster. They're just trying to sell a fake product. They're not. And I still say this: who's a dunker in this league can dunk like Sean Kemp? That's a power forward and did it over a consistent basis. Kenny Skywalker and I can remember Duncan Dunkenstein, Dr. Julius, Dr. Irving. He don't get his near his respect like he should. You know what I mean? Shoot, I seen even Vince. Vince just took it to another level. Desmond Mason. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't even know who Desmond Mason is. You know, even Steve Francis. All the greats. If you was a ilk of the ilk on top of the NBA, you participate in all events. Nowadays, these dudes don't even want to do it. You know what I mean? I keep telling y'all that CBA going that new CBA. I've been telling y'all for years. This new CBA stuff it's really gonna change a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm all about player empowerment, but at the same time, these dudes switches these dudes switches more teams than they do their own draws. That's why you don't see. That's why you see what it is. And shout out to Matt McClung. He's a G leaguer, a G League player, who I think should be in the NBA, by the way, because he got game. I watched him in high school. You know what I mean? And he was at Texas Tech first. You know, then he ended up going back. You know, playing in Georgetown. Who's from Virginia, by the way. You know what I mean? He did put on a show. And to me, you have a G League player put on a show like the way that he did. That's an embarrassment to the league. Yeah, I'm on there. I'm on the PS4 right now, man. I'm just sitting here, just waiting on the fellas and everybody to get in, man. I had a good time yesterday, man. I went to go see Warren G, man, and that concert was lit. It was lit. It was lit. There was a lot of course, I live in Oregon, so there's a lot of white people that was there compared to blacks. To I counted how many black dudes that I seen physically. You know what I'm saying? I counted four, and Nate Dogg and Warren G was five. You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, man, I had a great time yesterday. It was lit, man. It started off late, but it was very lit, man. Shout out to Warren G, man, for coming down, man. And it was his first time ever down here in these neck of the woods where I'm at. You know what I mean? Outside Roseburg in Canyonville, man. It was lit, man. It was so lit. I mean, it was lit. It started out late. It's supposed to start off at 8, but he started at like about 8:20, and shoot, he did a whole hour. The whole entire time he was wish he could smoke a joint. I felt for him, man, but you know, we was at a casino. It was at a casino. Salute to everybody that's in the chat too. I don't know who's all in there, but man, I just had a great time yesterday, man, and I was able to watch my Jayhawks. Came back with a great victory. Their body energy was terrible in the first half, and second half, Kansas has always been a second half they've always been a second half team, and they was able to pull it out. They got a big game against TCU on Monday. Be May. It'll be May. Maybe May, around May. You know what I mean? I'll be back. But then we just look at the scores from college basketball here, because we know it's going to be the All-Star game, and I'm not even going to be watching the All-Star game at all. I'm watching South Carolina and Ole Miss go at it right now on the SEC networks. South Carolina ladies are number one team in the nation. Playing against Ole Miss. In the SEC. That's on the SEC network. That's what I'm watching right now. Let's go over the scores from yesterday's games. And Memphis right now is trying to claw back in. Houston be going to the Big 12 next year. Purdue had a bounce back win, beat Ohio State 82-55. Ben Salisbury, a great freshman, one of the great freshmen in the country, he had 20 points. And NC State, they beat North Carolina 77-69. I think they got the best backcourt in ACC. In ACC, with Joyner and what's his face? Let me look at the box score. I forget his name. Joyner and Smith. We played them early in the year in the tournament. That's the same tournament we ended up losing. I think it was that Bowser, whatever, that Tires tournament. That's why we in Kansas and losing to Tennessee. But oh boy, man, came back and gave them a spark. It's a rivalry game, back and forth. But NC State would just control. I'm just being straight. I'm just being for real. North Carolina's been a disappointment It was preseason #1, and then ever since then, it has been going downhill. It has been going downhill ever since. Um, who else played today? Yeah, there's only 3 games that played today in men's college basketball. Saturday we have Alabama. They beat Georgia 108-59. UCLA beat Cal 78-43. Kansas beat Baylor 87-71. So they split the season series. Now they just got to get back against Texas. Against um, and Texas won. Yeah, they get back against TCU on a short turnaround. We only got 2 weeks left in college basketball season, and then we're gonna have the college tournament. I mean, it's gonna be March Madness, but they're gonna have the conference tournaments in about a couple weeks as well. About I say about the second week in March, and then you got the March Madness going on, the NCAA tournament, and then the first week. Normally, it used to be when I was growing up, there was the first week in April, but I think I gotta look it up to see when it's going to be the tournament. And Virginia was able to skate by Notre Dame 57-55. Arizona they beat Colorado 88-78. Kentucky beat Tennessee for the second time this year 66-54. K State they bounced back and got a victory over Iowa State 61-55. Gonzaga won 87 97-88. Indiana was able to hold off Illinois 71-68. Jax Braxton Davis um, he had 26, 12 point rebounds, 3 assists. Miami beat Wake Forest 96-87. Number 16, Xavier, they beat DePaul 82-68. St. Mary's, they beat BYU 71-65. And you have Creighton, they beat St. John's 77-67. UConn, they was able to beat Seton Hall 64-55. TCU, they beat Oklahoma State by 25, 100-25. Then you got Providence, they beat Villanova 85-72. And then we just go to the ladies. Let me check out the ladies. So far, Oklahoma, they beat Kansas 86-80. Florida State beat Georgia Tech 80-66. Colorado lost to Arizona 61-42. Notre Dame beat Pittsburgh by 40, 83-43. Duke was able to beat Virginia 56-52. LSU beat Florida 90-79. A big dominant game by Reese. She had 25 points, 16 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Utah beat Arizona State 74-69. Indiana beat Purdue 83-60. And currently, right now, USC is leading Cal 44-41. North Carolina ladies is beating Wake Forest 49-38. Texas is leading West Virginia 49-31. Virginia Tech is beating NC State 59-41. And it's currently a tie game right now. Currently a tie game. But I'm just waiting on everybody to come on in, check on in, man. Let me see. Let me see. No, let me see who's all in the comments. Salute, Alex. What's good, Alex? Salute, 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 DeAndre. What's going on? What's up, Jacory? Lulu. Oh yeah, but one thing about Ole Miss always plays South Carolina ladies. Ole Miss ladies always play South Carolina ladies. Tough. You know what I mean? I remember last year they beat them. Oh, what did he say? What did he say, Jacory? I don't send no friend request, man. Let me see what my handle is. I'm not worried about I'm not worried about what he says because if we go on the accolades, it's a new standard. Kareem set that standard of accolades, of total accolades in a career. And guess who's behind him in total accolades? Despite him not having none of the MVPs and finals MVPs that people be crying for. Kobe Bryant has the second most. So Draymond Green is on the Clutch payroll. So he signed with Clutch. So everything he say, I don't respect it. And it's another thing too. I know a lot of people they want to agree with certain people that I know there's a lot of young people they believe everything that some of these players say and all this other stuff, but these but you notice they don't ask real players though. It's and then the players that do say stuff, you know, they just to push this other agenda. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. I look at real peers, like the real peers. And you notice they don't have real peers that be on these. Shout out to the ones who actually do um, have a voice and everything. I mean, shout out to all of them, but I could tell when somebody is just full of crap. You know what I'm saying? And basically a lot of these players now they full of crap. Now all time leading scorer, okay. In that case, then how come they didn't? How and then they said all time. I mean, I don't believe that. In that case, they didn't say the same thing about Kareem when he broke it, and I think Kareem is one of the best basketball players of all time as well. You know, I just think there's just so many people who could be in that conversation. You know what I mean? And Kareem is well more decorated. He won at every single level. He won in high school, he won in college, and mind you, he didn't play his freshman year in college because back then they couldn't play freshmen. He was on one of the John Wooden's teams that won 88 games in a row. You know what I mean? It's levels to this, and it's really levels to this, man. And it's not. And this is another thing too that kills me about this conversation is, despite him having the score record and all that, how come he don't have more defensive accolades than he's supposed to? I'm just asking questions. I mean, he don't have more than Kobe or Mike. They did it not. Kobe got a total of 12, 9 all first teams at that. You know what I mean? And he has 3 all second teams. How come he don't have that? Basketball's played two ways. Now we just looking at an era. Now they try to bring out they try to push a product that's out there that's to me is totally flawed because I still say this. I still say this. These dudes is not built like these players in the past. They're just not. If these players was built like the players in the past, how come they can't play all? How come they can't play between 70, 76 to 82 games a season? You know what I mean? Like how come they can't? And you can just I won't matter of fact, I already know what the story is, but look at all the great players from the 70s and 80s and 90s. They both played, they made their first team, second team, and all third team all NBA, and they made first, second, third all T defense. You had the same players that that was all NBA, was all defensive. That's all defensive. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not worried about it because all these things that they keep talking about this man and everything like that, that's fine. But you already know how the truth always comes out about players. You know what I mean? Sometimes they wait till you retire, or they try to break you down in front of everybody. I mean, Michael Jordan got kicked out of gambling for gambling. They got suspended for the league. You know what I mean? I remember, yeah, how they did Kobe. You know what I mean, and how they did Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. You know how they did Craig Hodges. You know what I mean? Like this, it's just you know when you're the media darling, it comes with that. You know what I'm saying? So you basically protect it. Why they don't be going in on Ben Simmons like they supposed to? He has the same agency. Come on, man, y'all need to wake up and just see this stuff for what it is, man. Y'all just need to wake up and see what it is. But I'm not hating, but it's a known fact. These are facts. All I'm saying here. These are facts. And it ain't no hate, but it's just facts. Y'all new generation ain't gonna have me change my mind and all this dumb stuff, man. It's all about agendas. Agendas. Y'all don't see it. I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm just being for real about that. Y'all don't see what it's hitting for. I don't know what to say about y'all, like for real. It's a darn shame that Matt McClung have has say the NBA contest this year was putting on a show, a G leaguer going against supposed to be the best dunkers in the game, and put on a show when he did all 50s on his dunk in the final round. Come on, man, that's just shameful right there. You got all these high flyers that could dunk. Let's just keep it just real. The best dunk contest y'all had before that was with just two of them, with LaVine against Eric Gordon, and then Eric Gordon shouldn't have lost to James Jones Jr. But guess who was a voter? Guess who was on the voter? Dwayne Wade. He was a voter, and I can remember what Reggie Miller said. Just pray face is like, oh, is D Wade's gonna be biased here? Is he gonna pick for, or is he? He didn't. That's a shame. Eric Gordon. That's why Eric Gordon don't participate no more in that stuff, man. The great 3-point shooters don't be in there. You got Julius Randle shooting 3-pointers. I like Julius Randle, but he should have been there. You should have the ilk of the ilk doing it. You know what I mean? Shout out GG. Yeah, I mean shout out to you. Shout out to white gloves on and everything, man. Let's go. These dudes are not bigger. They're not stronger. They're not faster. These dudes is not built like the Davis boys. They wasn't built like Brian Grant, Dale Davis and Antonio Davis. They ain't built like that. Yeah, you got a lot of dudes that's built like that, but at the same time, they don't last like these dudes though either. These dudes' careers are straight shortening. And I don't know how shortening it is because they don't play no defense. Man, the Davis boys will straight bust these dudes' heads wide open. Dale Davis and Antonio Davis, that's just two of them. Rest in peace to Anthony Mason. And Xavier McDaniel is another dude. These dudes ain't built like that, man. Y'all keep on drinking that Kool-Aid, man. Y'all keep on drinking that media Kool-Aid. Cause that media Kool-Aid is flawed. Y'all can have that. They ain't built like that, man. There's no accountability. It's no nothing. And I'm gonna stay 10 toes down on that. And I've always been this way. I just not just talking this way. I've been like this for a very long time. Agent Corey, I didn't even watch it. I didn't even watch it because when I came back from the Warren G concert. I just ended up turning it on. You know, they always play the replay, um, and everything. Um, I saw how Damian Lillard won the 3-point contest, and I saw how Matt McClung, a G League player that's just been passed around like a bag of chips. He played for the Lakers and he was with Golden State. Now he's with Philadelphia. Man, come on, man. This man is young. He do got game. He's from Virginia. You can look up his games on YouTube. You already know, Big Worm. They ain't gonna have to do it. Took straight skill to do stuff like that. Let me drop the link for my, you know what I mean? But y'all young people, man, y'all be killing me, man. I can't even have a night out. I could have a night out on my own, and then I come back, and boom, I get messages. Y'all deleting y'all messages, talking about respect this, bow down to this. But I ain't bowing down to nothing. This ain't no get down or lay down. Y'all ain't built for it tough. Come on, you better bow down. Bow down to who? Only one I know that's supposedly people supposed to bow down to. The man that gave you life. The man that wake you up this morning. That's why I always treat everybody with respect. Older generations with respect. I'm always in people's head. Oh, it's the same thing, bro. Oh, you gotta bow down. You gotta bow down to this, bow down to that. Ain't nobody bowing down to no. Don't y'all know? Don't y'all know where King James' name is actually from? Do you want me to educate y'all? Don't you know the original King James wore a dress? The original King James wore a dress. And even y'all so-called GOAT, he wear a dress. Flo Braun wearing barrettes in his hair. All them feminine tendencies, man. K-State won last night. Yeah, they had a bounce back win. OKU was getting their behinds built kicked because when we got to where we was going to be, it was right at halftime, because if you ever drive out here in Oregon, they got a lot of dead zones, dead spots. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, no, only bad boys. The Knicks was bad boys in the '90s as well, man. It wasn't just them. It wasn't just them. Every team back in the day had enforcers. You know, every team had it. Every team had it. Every single one of them. Every team had enforcers. They had shooters. Every team, but what the new generation trying to do, they're trying to deflect and try to put these players in this era. And then I'm just like, dude, y'all just understand when y'all say that, because the same players you talking about are trash, but guess what? They can't play in this era, but guess what? You'll see more games out of them because them dudes was built. Yeah, you got, man. Hey, it don't matter which King James it is, man. They be doing that. They be doing that because, hey, this is what they do. They don't know nothing about the original AD. You know what I'm saying? Adrian Dantley was 6'4", could play in the block, shoot left shoulder, right shoulder. Dude was a score machine out of the ball. You know what I mean? They let them troll, man. But that's why I respect that stuff, man, because a real person will let me know how you feel. Don't sit there and just take your comments off, because guess what? I can still see that stuff. I know I'm not watching no All-Star game. I'm not even watching that crap. It's not even worth my time. It's not even worth my time. You know, I ain't telling people how they do and how they talk on they streams and all that. There's certain dudes I don't even want to. I don't even want to debate them because you ain't never watched that era. You ain't never watched the whole thing. Man, them 80s and 90s dudes was busting heads, man. Big worm. You always got these dudes always want to disrespect players in the past, players that are dead, players that really paved the way for these players to get paid like the way they do. Now these dudes get paid all this money, and that's why you have a crap show of of an all-star game, an all-star weekend, 3-point contest. Nah, man, cut it out. I seen great 3-point shootouts. Larry Bird, Dale Ellis. Um, I remember Mark Price. I remember all the great ones. Dale Ellis, Jeff Hornacek. You know, all the top 3-point shooters was in the 3-point contest. All the best dunkers in the game, they participated in the dunk game. You know why? Because they want to prove that it was the best of the best. I wonder why. And it took a G League player to do that too. A G League player to do that. It took a G League player to come to do that, man. I dropped the link, man. Y'all can come on in, man. It ain't just about me. These trolls ain't gonna come on my channel and do all that stuff. They're gonna try to take over somebody's show and all this other stuff. Nah, man, you're gonna sit here and sit down, take some notes, class in session. Coming up with these fake avatars and all this other stuff, man. Yeah, I'm a grown man. Shoot. Remember Ricky Pierce. Shoot, even Reggie Miller. The rifleman Chuck Person. Now let me look up something too. Let me just prove a point here. Let's go all the way back. 1986. Larry Bird. He was one, two, he won three. You got to remember Chris Ford, who just recently passed, he hit the first 3-pointer ever in NBA history. Now let's continue on here. You got Larry Bird 3 times out of the Celtics. Next year, 1989, Dale Ellis was a beast. Seattle Supersonics. Then you got Craig Hodges, who the NBA blackballed out the league. So all this blackballing out the league stuff, y'all, they've been doing that to the when you stand for something. I keep telling y'all new generation this. When you stand for something, they gonna blackball you out of there, man. They don't care who you is. Why you think Carmelo can't get in the league? Why you think Dwight Howard can't get in? Most of the things, yeah, what D Howard did personally, but he should be in the league. Them two players right there did so much for the NBA. Another thing too, I disagree with Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce for this specific reason. Y'all won't say that a championship, if you don't have a championship, you don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. That's very disrespectful. Because let's just get it straight here. If it wasn't for Danny Ainge to miraculously get y'all to after resigning Paul Pierce and get Ray Allen in a trade and get Garnett to a trade, y'all both would be ringless. Let's just keep it real. Y'all both would be ringless right now. So that's how you know these, man. I don't understand players that really. This is how I know you can tell if somebody's for real and when somebody's fake. You know, but at the same time, y'all new generation, is somebody praising this stuff, the players that played. Oh, but y'all want to praise Gilbert Arenas? I'm gonna take his word for it and all this other stuff, man. Cut it out. These dudes is clowns. These dudes are straight for this agenda. preaching on the same behind agenda. These dudes ain't built like that. I'm gonna continue to say this. Paul Pierce, I'm very disappointed. Which one you want to be? You want to get back in the media, or what you trying to do? Now you want to come out and say that, oh, LeBron James now is the greatest player ever? Yeah, I know why. You're trying to get yourself back in the limelight. Man, cut this out, man. That's your opinion. You want to say that, but you wasn't saying that when you was on ESPN. No, let's keep on going. Craig Hodges won it from 1990 all the way to 92. And then let's go to 93, 94. Mark Price. That was in Salt Lake City. I'm going to do that in location. Larry Bird won it 86 in Dallas. Larry Bird won it again in Seattle, 87. Larry Bird won it again, 88. But these the same young people gonna say they're gonna tell me that Larry Bird can't shoot the three ball. How when the man won 3-point contests? I'm just saying, when you win the 3-point contest, you was that dude. You was that dude. Dale Ellis from the Seattle Supersonics. She won it in Houston. Come on, I'm gonna drop the link. This ain't all about me, man. I've been dropped the link. I don't know why y'all ain't coming in. I'm just gonna list y'all. These are the 3-point shooters, man. And look, and all these players that I mentioned that won the 3-point contest, they was one of the top 3-point snipers in the league, and they won. They went against each other. They ain't showing me who's the competition, who it was. But hold on, like it's just disrespectful. Craig Hodges won it in Charlotte. Then he won it the next year in '92 in Orlando. '93, Mark Price, Cleveland Cavaliers won it Salt Lake City. Mark Price again, 1994 Cleveland Cavaliers. And this one thing I keep trying to tell y'all, Jay Reed from Akron fans, Cleveland always had a squad. Because I remember it was Mark Price, Larry Nance, Greg Doherty, Craig Elo, Gerald Wilkins, younger brother of Dominique Wilkins. They had Brad Doherty, Larry Nance. Them dudes had a squad, man. And back then they used to have Ron Harper too before the injuries. Cleveland always had a squad, man, but they couldn't get past Chicago. They couldn't get past Detroit Pistons. Even Milwaukee back in the days was nice with Sidney Moncrief, Presley, one of the underrated players in his era too, Terry Cummings. And they had Jack Sitma. Non-white, like Jack Sitma could shoot the three. Jack Sitma had a game. Jack Sitma could sit that back. So all this stuff that these players do, man, I know better than that. Y'all continue to bleed that bullcorn. But anyway, Glenn Rice won it in '95 in Phoenix. Tim Legler from the Wizards, he won it in San Antonio in 1996. Steve Kerr won it 1997 in Cleveland. Jeff Hornacek won it 2 years in a row. That was in New York, and it was in Oakland. Ray Allen won it in Washington, D.C. He played for the Bucks. This is 2000. This is 2001 now. Peja Stojakovic won it 2 times in a row from 2002, and he was a 2003. Now, man, I can forget about this next, but he won it in Philadelphia and he won in Atlanta. Vashawn Leonard. Y'all know who Vashawn Leonard. Vashawn Leonard was a sniper. I could go on. I can list some more names on top of my head. Tracy Murray. Now people don't know who Tracy Murray is. Tracy Murray could sit there and shoot that thing. There was so many players back then that could shoot the three. Yeah, but the 3-pointer wasn't emphasized because you know why? I keep drilling in y'all dumb nuts heads. Back then you had to feed the big man. Everybody had a big. That's why they used to kill Michael Jordan in the media. Oh, a guard can never do what he do. A guard can't win. Guard can't win you to a championship. Might prove them wrong. Same thing how they try to do Kobe. Oh, Kobe couldn't win. And this is another thing. I heard this debate among friends, and this dude was like, I'm getting back to what I was saying. This dude, well, his friend was just like, no, what he said? He said, Shaq. What did Shaq do after he left Kobe? He won. Kobe didn't make it to final. Yeah, he didn't make it, but y'all forget, Kobe was hurt too. Kobe was hurt. Yeah, he did. But I'm just saying, he won. He went to the finals 3 more times, two more than Shaquille O'Neal. The disrespect of Kobe Bryant and all these great ones to me, it's getting beyond. It's getting beyond disbelief. But let's keep on going. A lot of people don't know who Vashawn Leonard is. Quentin Richardson, shout out to Q, out of DePaul, Chicago legend for the Phoenix Suns. He won it in Denver. Dirk Nowitzki, he won it for the Mavericks in 2006. And that was a year, he ended up losing, in the NBA Finals. You know what I'm saying? To who? That's when Dwayne Wade hit more free throws in the last 3 games of the series than the Mavericks did as a team. Go look it up. Shout out to Jason Capono out of UCLA. He won it twice with the Raptors. That's a 3-point legend. Las Vegas, New Orleans. All right. Daquan Cook. Now people don't know who Daquan Cook is. I watched him in college. He won for the Miami Heat. He's not even in the league no more. But whatever he is, I like Daquan Cook. He was a nice shooter, boy. Paul Pierce won it in 2010 in Dallas. James Jones won it for the Heat, and he won that in LA. Kevin Love won it 2 times in a row in Los Angeles and in Orlando. 2013, Kyrie Irving, Cleveland Cavaliers. Houston, Marco Bellinelli. Bellinelli, yeah, he had a shot. He won it when he was with the Spurs. And he won that in New Orleans. Stephen Wardell Curry. New York City, 2015. Klay Thompson. He won it in Toronto in 2016. Eric Gordon. New Orleans, 2017. Devin Booker, Phoenix Suns. Joe Harris, Charlotte. Buddy Hield was a defending champion in 2020, but he ended up losing to the next following year, Stephen Wardell Curry. And now you got Damian Lillard. All right. So this is what I'm going to do. Let's go to best NBA dunk. I hit that like button, man. Y'all want to like, share, subscribe. You want to donate to OHead Podcast and everything like that. Just make that it's right there on the bottom of the screen. But I already know majority of y'all ain't gonna send nothing anyway. Y'all just sit here and try to cast information and go report to y'all on the haters on YouTube. I already know how it go. Whoever's in the background, I got you. 1 second, let me pull this up. Hold on, I got it right here. Yeah, I got
Hey,
you, bro.
what's up, man? How you feeling? How's everything going for you?
Oh, we good. I just got to get this out there. We're going to cook on this. These are the slam dunk contest winners over the years, and these dudes was considered the best dunkers in the game. Now, 84 was Larry Nance. 85 was Dominique Wilkins. 86, but well beat Dominique Wilkins. Michael Jordan, 87. Michael Jordan again, 88. Kenny Skywalker won in the 89 New York Knicks. Dominique Wilkins, 1990. D Brown with the Reebok pumps, 1991. Cedric Sabalas, he went blindfolded. So I'm doing all this. You know how I can remember all this? Because I remember watching all this stuff. He did the blindfolded dunk thing. Harold Miner, they used to call him AKA Baby Jordan. He won it in 93. Isaiah Ryder, 1994. Harold Miner again in 1995. Brent Berry, he won it in 96. Kobe Bryant won in 97. Then 2000, it was Vince Carter, Desmond Mason. A lot of people don't know who Desmond Mason is. Desmond Mason was a nasty dunker. Jason Richardson, he won it 2 times in a row, 02, 03 for the Golden State Warriors. Then 2004, you have Fred Jones, Josh Smith. That was a good dunk. This is when dunk contest was still lit. Josh Smith won in 2005. Nate Robinson won in 2006. Gerald Green, who had crazy hops, he won it for the Boston Celtics in 2007. Dwight Howard won it in 2008. Nate Robinson won it 2 times in a row again. So he won 3 of them. And that was Nate Robinson in 09, 010, 2011. This is when the dunk contest started getting weak to me. 2011, Blake Griffin won it. 2012, Jeremy Evans won it. 2013, Terrence Ross from the Raptors. 2014, John Wall won it for the Wizards. Even John Wall did it. John Wall even did one and won one. Okay. Then Zach LaVine won it 2 times in a row, 2015, 16, 2017, Glenn Robinson III, big dog son. Shout out to Glenn Robinson, man. He don't get his big dog. He don't get his credit. He had a bag. Donovan Mitchell won in 2018. Diallo won it for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Amu Diallo. Derrick Jones Jr., who beat that year. Beat Eric Gordon. He did not beat, but that was a biased award to me because Dwayne Wade was the judge, and he was still affiliated with the Miami Heat. Anthony Simons won it, and then you have Obi Toppin winning it last year, and then you have a G League player this year, Matt McClung. Matt McClung make the NBA dunkers that dunk this game look like they ain't nothing. It's just, man, I keep telling you, there's levels to this. You don't see the best of the best go at it no more. Not even a 3-point contest, not nothing. He's supposed to be the top 3-pointers players in the league and great dunkers in the game. Now these dudes don't want to compete. Yes, some of the great young talented players. I don't want to do it. I'm just saying.
Can I just jump in it? I just want to jump in there real quick.
Get in.
Yeah, I want you to see the fanfare on my man McCullum. What's his name? I'm not trying to mispronounce the man's name. McCullum last night. Yeah,
Matt McClung.
You just brought up something. Brent Berry won one, and nobody ever talk about that. Mm-hmm. You notice that? Mm-hmm. Nobody ever say that. Nobody talk about Tom Chambers. Mm-hmm. That was one of the most epic dunks you ever seen. Mm-hmm. Look, I got my brother. I'm great. I'm about to jump in the whip, head to the house, and get on my computer. My brother and a couple guys I used to play with want to jump on your live, man, and have fun with you.
Hey, man, tell them to comment, and I give them wrenches and stuff too, man. So make sure nobody don't block them.
Oh yeah, we comment. Yeah, I want to do it on the computer. The phone thing wasn't working because I couldn't even. I said no. Let me get on my laptop. Let me get my laptop and I'll do it. And they was like, man, they got these dudes. I'm talking about dudes 7 years older than me that can talk. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Now I just wanted to hit you up. So when we come back, man, we'll jump in there.
For sure.
All right. Yes, I mean, all right. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Shout out to the homie Keith, man. Big bro, man. We dropped it. Hey, it's real over here. This is why a lot of young people don't like my content over here. It's real over here. If you don't like facts, I don't care about narratives. It's facts over fiction over here. I know what I see in my lifetime. These players are not built like the players in the past, man. They're just not. They dedication to the game. Let me just say right here. Yes, you do got some young players that do dedicated to themselves to the game. You know what I mean? But it ain't like how it was back then where everybody was fully obligated because they had something to prove to the peers and to the fans of who was the greatest at their position. It's levels to this, y'all. It's straight levels to this. Y'all got to cut this out, man. I don't care. A lot of people don't know who Brent Berry is. They just see him, as a broadcaster. Brent Berry, he went to school out here at Oregon State. His dad played for the Golden State Warriors, Rick Barry. His free throw shot was a grandma's shot. Rick Barry was a bad white boy himself. Oh, this is gonna be a fun stream right here. Oh, Sacramento was cold-blooded. No, Craig Ugolo was a trash can. Craig Elo was a dog. A lot of people forget Kevin Johnson. Kevin Johnson was playing over there. Cleveland always had talent. A lot of people forget Ron Harper before he had his knee injury. That's why Ron Harper was mad that his coach told him to guard, that he wasn't going to guard Jordan. They put Craig Elo on him. He said he'd never think of. He said he can't get that in his mind. I don't know who did that car thing. I wasn't even watching that stuff when they did jumping over cars and stuff like that. Back then, you couldn't even dunk over cars. It was straight dunking. What's your skills like? Don't be afraid, y'all over here. Listen, don't be afraid of that smoke. Now I'm about to get some OGs on here. Don't be scared now. Don't be scared now. Y'all want to sit there and poke your chest out all the stuff on past streams that I said and everything like that. And I'm just gonna say this: there's so many videos of mine that don't even talk about Jay Reed from Akron. This ain't got nothing to do with Jay Reed. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me see your skills. None of these dudes can jump like Jason Richardson. None of these dudes can dunk like Desmond. A lot of people forget about Desmond Mason out of Oklahoma State. Man, jumping over. In that case, I seen Kobe jump over a car in a commercial. What are they talking about here? It'll make you more athletic. You tall enough, you're supposed to jump over a damn car. That stuff don't work on me. Y'all hit that like button, share, subscribe, man. I'm striving for 1K, man. Shout out the ticket, man, for put me on, man. Yo, I can't wait till the OG coming here with his big brothers, man. We about to school these dudes, man. I told y'all this gonna come. There's a time I told y'all in the past, I was like, I'm gonna have older people gonna come in here gonna tell y'all what it is, man. These dudes is not built like that. These dudes can't dunk like Dr. J.
That's why hey, look, I've been on a binge, man, watching these old school games, and it was funny you were talking about like the Davis boys and shit, man, dude. If these dudes nowadays try to go in through that paint, nigga, like the way they do, man, them niggas would be crushed, man. Them niggas would be crushed, bro.
Now, God rest his soul. Even Anthony Mason.
Anthony Mason, man, you have fucking.
He can dribble, handle. He can dribble, handle, do all that stuff, bro. Like they acting like that. Me and James keep telling y'all this, man. This ain't nothing but another remix. Y'all remix version, another Sprite remix. Man, y'all, man. I'm serious, Big Worm. Like, dude, I couldn't even go out last night, bro, and have a good time, which I did at the concert. I'm gonna see in the videos though too, man. It was crunk up in there, man. It was nice.
That shit look nice, man.
I did. Did I send it to you already?
Yeah, you sent me a couple, man. That shit look live, bro. It looked real live.
Man, hey, I gonna send you some more, man. It was some lot of ugly niggas, some ugly folks up in there, but it was lit though. It was lit. It was lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. We had fun though, man.
I understand where y'all come from, like what y'all be saying, like, you know, some of these players that couldn't stand the test of time. But I do think there's some that will be able to, but a lot of them.
I think so too, but it ain't like how it was back then. It ain't like the vast majority of the past. This is what I don't understand, Big Worm. They say them players in the past are trash. They can't do nothing what these players do. But them players in the past, they was more durable.
Yeah,
like, help that make some sense.
It was
make no sense.
If you go back, if y'all go back and look at Basketball Reference, half of them dudes was playing anywhere from 72 to 82 games a season. The only time they didn't play if they was really injured. Them niggas was playing with injuries too.
Yeah, and Chuck Taylors and all this other stuff, man.
That's rough with Chucks. That's rough with Chucks, man. That shit ain't easy, bro.
I don't see how dudes can play in Chuck Taylors, boy. I remember I played in Chuck Taylors, man. I was like, nope. I turned my ankle so bad, but guess what? I was still out there hooping, though. I had to put on something else. you wasn't gonna stop me for getting on the court. But that's just the era that I grew up in, man. These dudes, and yeah, like I say, man, there is some players that can make it in the past and make it in this era, but it ain't as everybody who they think they are too. You know what I mean? But I can't wait till homie. Shout out to Cunningham, man. OG, man. Hey, got some older cats in here about to come and educate y'all fools, man. But then y'all gonna come up in here and want to disrespect. Y'all ain't gonna come. This is one thing I noticed. Y'all come on when I'm on Ticket Channel. When I do talk about old school players, I want to sit there and take a dump on them. When you come over here, you don't want to do that. Y'all can't do that over here. So let me know y'all some clowns, man. You hide behind your computers. My dad always said one thing about social media. He said computers give people everything that they will never say to you in your face. If they do, they might say it in your face, or they ain't even gonna say it in your face. They'll shoot you first. It's like that one dude that I got into it.
Dudes be pussy, man. Dudes be, yeah, that was crazy. I remember that. That was crazy, bro.
I was like, dude, you won't say that to me if I was in your face. When I was like, no, you won't be able to say that. I'll shoot you. I'm like, yep, that's just what I say. Straight that let me know what kind of man you are.
Way behind the ears, man. If you go and take that motherfucker from him, then what now? You know what I'm saying?
I know some of y'all dudes be trolling me. I know your locations. Y'all better be glad I changed my life. You know it's Sunday too, Gigi, because Jesus, I never forget what you done for me. Jesus, I never forget how you set me free. Oh, Jesus, I never forget how you robbed me out. Jesus, I never forget. Oh, never. Oh, how can I forget what you done for me? How can I forget how you set me free? Oh, how can I forget how you brought me out? Jesus, I never. Don't get me started. Do not play with me today. It's going down. See, when people start bringing up the Lord, everybody want to get quiet and stuff, man. The offering basket need to be passed too, man. Go ahead, man. Tap in, hit that like and share, man.
I've been sinning, man. I've been sinning, so I gotta just listen, man. I've been sinning.
Hey, I ran into this dude last night, right? Shout out to the brother, man. I forgot his name, man. We exchanged numbers. I told him I had a YouTube page and stuff. He followed all of us, man. He said, man, he said, what's your name? I was like, man, just call me TP, man. He was just like, oh. He was just like, don't you got a YouTube page? I was like, yeah. And he was just like, he started naming all the brothers that he listened to. I was like, dude, I'm affiliated with them. So, man, we were sitting there chopping it up, man. Dude was cool, man. And his son was like, man, and his son like 16 and 17. He was just like, man, he's like, I learned so much from y'all, man, because I was like, this is the reason. And then I told him, I was like, you know, the reason why you learn so much because you got a father that and you got other people that are older than you. You know what I'm saying? That's really teaching you how this world really is and what it's really hidden for. Most of these people now, they don't have nobody to tell them anything. Most of these kids are raising kids nowadays. They was raising kids was and know what's crazy, Big Burn Kid? I was saying the same thing. I was telling my mom this from last time I talked to her. I was like, Mom, you remember back in the day you used to tell me how kids is raising kids? She was like, yeah, baby. I was like, it's even worse now. She said, ain't that the truth?
Man, my grandma used to tell me that shit all the time, bro.
Kids was raising kids. That's why these kids coming on here acting like you ain't got nothing to do and stuff like that. Yeah. Hey, I just thought about, I listened to an old stream, man. I remember that one dude you was threatening, my man. I'm 6 foot this and shit, this, man. I'll beat you up. I'm like, dude, you ain't gonna beat nothing. You know you gotta beat, man. Me and James was going in on that dude, man. I said, man, you know good and well. He talking about my daddy's rich. Okay, this is what my dad used to tell me. I'm rich. I'm not even rich, but that's it. But at the same time, everything I've did is for you to live. It's like I tell my boys this all the time. Shout out to my homies I do Choco behind the scenes with, man, because y'all keep me encouraged going on. You know what I mean? On some realness. Let's keep it real, though. This is the truth channel over here. We talk about everything over here. So we ain't going to sit here and tickle your fancy and talk about the favorite player of this jockstrap sniffer. And Draymond Green, I'm just going to say something to you. For you to be graduated from Michigan State and sign with Clutch, you dumb it in a box of rocks. You gonna let a man rub his Game 5 nut sacks from Akron over your forehead, and then you gonna go and sign with the dude that summer. Man, you need to be, hey man, somebody need to G-check you. Your mama didn't G-check you. Your mama definitely didn't G-check you at all. Because, man, I don't understand it, man. I don't understand. This is another thing with me, too. Let's just keep it real, though. Y'all want to shit on Russ for changing teams, but y'all let LeBron James sit there and change up. Y'all let JB from Akron. What did I say? Hey, Big Worm, did I not say that? What did I say when this dude was going to come to LA? What he was going to do? He was going to have a different team every single year to the time he goes. Did I not say that?
That's a fact. Yeah, that's what you got to pull that tape. That's a fact.
Ticket, please find the tape.
Hey, salute to my bro Sean, man. Hey, subscribe to his podcast, man.
Hey, Sean, bring your behind up in here, man. Class about to be in session, man. You're going to let that young Africa come on there capping on your show, bro. But that's your show, bro. That's your show. Sean's sitting there like, yeah, man. I know what Sean is on the side. Hey, Big Worm. Sean was like, did not Sean be? Yeah, bro, you right, bro. Yeah, you cooking though, bro. You cooking. Doing good one. Sean, you gotta check dudes on your stuff, bro. I ain't telling you what to do, man. Stop letting them dudes come on your platform, steal your platform. That's what they like to do. I know how these trolls get down, bro. They want to come in there and dominate the whole conversation. But when you start spitting facts and all this other stuff, this is another thing. Facts is not hate. Y'all dudes is backwards. I can't wait till the new generation gonna do to y'all. I'm gonna be sitting back laughing at y'all bros, man. I swear I am. And don't come to me like, you know what? All the old folks back in the days and all this and that there. You know what's one thing about me too, Big Worm? I ain't never disrespect no older person in my life. In my life. You know why? Because I was raised not to do that. Because guess what? You know what them old folks used to tell us? You're going to be old one day. How you treat everybody else, them older folks, you're going to want the same thing. You want people to protect you and everything like that too. But
that's a fact. Hey, man, my grandmother and all them, they used to tell me when I used to be a badass little kid, they like, don't worry, when you get older, you're going to have some badass kids too. And they going to be the same way. I'm like, man, that shit true though, bro. That shit ain't no lie, man. You know what I'm saying? They know, the OGs know what they talking about, whether you want to hear it or not.
Even the ladies too. Shout out to the ladies that be giving up that knowledge too. But let me tell y'all something. On some realness. Big Worm kids, daughters, if you try to mess with Big Worm daughters, I'm telling you, you better pack a lunch it, because them girls gonna end up beating your ass straight up. And I'm the godfather too. So hey, I'm telling you right now, I ain't got to do nothing. They be like, Godfather, I already handled it. I already know. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Man, I'm telling you. Shout out to the people that still. And this is another thing. And you know I ain't lying, Big Worm. I already know how your kids get down, bro. Because you are them girl. Your daughters is. How can somebody that's in the older grade is scared than the younger one?
Yeah, that's my little one, man. She a monster, bro.
I'm glad with what you're doing though, teaching her boxing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
I try to get all of them, man, discipline. You know what I'm saying. I want them to have some type of discipline. They don't got to be out here running like a chicken with their head cut off, man. You know what I'm saying. So,
and shout out to Uncle Hank too.
Respect and Uncle discipline, Hank, man. Oh yeah, Uncle Hank. Yeah.
Shout out to Uncle Hank.
Blowing up, man. Funny dude.
Shout out to Uncle Hank and Lowdown, man. Them dudes be having me dying, bro. I just like what he's doing for his community. I see what he did behind the scenes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And my friends be like, T Price, man, this is what you wanted to do, man. You wanted to get into comedy and all that stuff. We already got enough people on YouTube for that comedy. My stuff is gonna be real life. Once I get situated, it's gonna be real life. Shout out to James, because me and James already been talking about it. Shout out to my big brother James, man. I know I don't reach out to you, big bro, because I know you work a different schedule. But shout out to my boy, Know Your Boy, man, James, man. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf Exclusive, that Houston Rocket content. Go subscribe to my brother, man. Subscribe to my brother, Mr. Moss, aka Twin. And I know some subscribers like, why you call Moss a twin? He ain't your twin. He is a twin, just like I am. You dumb nuggets. I don't even want to cuss today. Maybe start bringing out my spiritual hymns, man. Hit that like button, man. Donate to a brother, man. Donate to the brother, man. Oh, my boy. Hey, y'all. Hey, I'm glad my boy is up in here, my big bro, man. Hey, man, I got somebody. The Lakers have wing depth with Rui and Westbrook on this team. It's better without West. See, y'all, there you go with that disrespect, youngin. I'm gonna let you ride out. You know what? I like trolls, but
Ron Savage is a cool troll, man. He cool.
No, he don't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have bad locker room things. This is another thing, Bron Savage. Guess who ruined locker rooms? Jay Reed from Akron. How can somebody get on the podium? See, this is time for me to cook your behind now. How can somebody play with Jay Reed and every other game he goes on the podium and be like, we just remember like he did last year? Oh, we just don't have enough to win. It's hard to play with that dude. You know why? No accountability. And the media is all in their pockets. Nick Wright just came out and said it himself. He basically paraphrased, the connections that I know. That's why I like that one dude that he be sitting there. I think they call him Walls or something like that. He be on his head, bro. He be on his head. Man, you got to stop disrespecting Westbrook, man. Oh, let me get it back on this, man. Not him. What's his name? He looked like the devil himself. Skip Bayless. You and Shannon Sharp, y'all need to address how y'all sat there and disrespected this man. Now you got kids. That's how you know kids is raising kids nowadays, Big Worm. This is what gets to my point. You got kids teasing their child at school, calling their dad Westbrook.
That's wild, bro. That's wild right there, man.
Hey, another thing, Bron Savage. Thank you, Gigi. That's why, hey, shout out to Gigi. Gigi, I swear, I shout y'all every time I go live, man. I miss LeBron's GOAT. Y'all better be glad LeBron's GOAT was not in here because y'all think I really go in on Sundays? I really go in because she loves me when I do that. But she grew up in the church like I did, Pentecostal style, where they put hand. Hey, I was just got done watching that video with Uncle Hank when Lowdown was giving his life to the Lord. He's like, man, you don't get your hands off my nephew, man. Hey, man, I know that was funny. It was funny, but at the same time, Uncle Hank, man, you got to chill, man. You don't play with Lord business, man.
You know, like all them dudes, they grew up like that too out west in them gospel churches and shit, Baptist churches. I mean,
that's just funny. That's why I laugh because I can relate to that. Hey, but shout out to them brothers, man. Hey, I always got love. Hey, man, shout out to Gigi, man. I'm just glad that you're doing better, man, because I've been doing my streams and my lady was like, hey, where's Gigi? I was like, she must be getting better, getting stronger. Annie K, you're still missing on the milk carton, but you still got love over here, homie. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of dudes try to shoot their shot at you and stuff, man. Busting their mayonnaise on them napkins and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my boy Greenleaf Exclusive. Time out, Mr. Mons, my boy Trayvon. Who else? I already said James. Oh, my boy LB, Sports Political Channel LB. And we just wasted time. I'm waiting for the OGs to come up in here, boy. It's gonna be cooking session. You know what I'm gonna be doing while they be talking? I'm going to put myself on mute, let them have it. Because class is going to be in session from this point on. I told y'all my vision, what I was going to have. I told y'all they're going to be older people that's going to like my content. And they're going to come here and educate. We got to diffuse all that. That's one of the main reasons why I don't want to go on Player's Choice. Man, yet they named us some Jay Reed jockstrap sniffers. Not all of them. Dub, I like Dub. And I do like old boy too. What's his name? Lou, not Low. I like not Low. Which one is Low? Ain't Low is the Puerto Rican dude? Rican
looking dude. Dub. I think Dub is.
No, I don't mess with him, man. That Dub, and who's that other dude that hosts that show with Chilltown?
Fluent.
Yeah, Fluent. I like Fluent to a certain extent, but this is one thing I don't do. This is another thing I was taught this. You know how it is, Big Worm, because you already know it's Sunday. Mm-hmm. Sing grace, how sweet the sound that raised a wretch like me. I was lost, love. Come on, baritone. But now I found, was blind, but now I see. Hey man, hey, I gotta hit you up too. Y'all, I ain't forgot about you. I wanted to hit you up last night. Yeah, it's offer time, y'all. Woo! Yes, Lord, yes. Form the single line, right, GG? Oh man. Hey, this is one thing about me, man, because I keep telling y'all young generation one thing. Once you hit the age of 25, time gonna go by quick than hell. Once you hit 25,
that's a fact.
And my mama, and you know what? I got shout out to the lady that gave me life. You know what I'm saying? I know I was, you know, the black sheep of the family and everything like that. But since my dad been gone, you know what I'm saying, I began to reach out to my mom a whole lot more, because I was a type kid that could go to my mom and talk to my dad about everything. Because when you're the only troublemaker, so-called, in the house, everything gets blamed on you and everything like that. But it always takes a while. But one thing, my mama could tell y'all anything about me. She'll tell you one thing: I ain't never ratted on anybody. I never told on my siblings anything like that. I ain't never done nothing. I never told on my friends. I'm like, dude, I never told on you, but you always want to run to my mom and dad what I did. Ain't that something wrong with that? Don't go to my parents and say that. I was like, what if I smack the piss out of you right now? What you gonna do? Run tell my mama that? Nah, man, we ain't friends no more. I used to tell them that, bro, and they don't talk to me, bro. For real, they don't talk to me. I'm being dead serious, yeah. As you know what they used to sing too back in the day, GG? Don't forget the family prayer. Jesus gonna meet you there. And when we gather round the altar, don't forget the family prayer. Hey, I seen the dude last night, right? One of the black dudes I met, you know, I went outside and stuff. And he was just like, hey, man. He lived in Oregon. He was like, man, where all the niggas at? Yeah. I was like, dude, there was black dudes in there, because where the concert was at, it was in Canyonville. It's like 30 minutes from Roseburg. Man, it was lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I walked all around the casino and everything. I met a couple of dudes and stuff. They was in there gambling with they. But this is one thing I don't understand about black dudes that do live out here. When they see you, they don't want to acknowledge you. They don't want to say what's up. Even the dudes that work at the casino. I was like, dude, what's up? They just turn their face up. I'm like, dude, what's wrong with you? Dude, okay. You don't came and moved to Oregon, forgot who you really are. Huh. I don't like black people like that, man. You forget who you are, dude. Dude, trust me. Let a white boy sit there, bust your head right now to the pygmy. You're going to be screaming Bloody Murray for me to help you. I ain't going to help you. Remember that look you gave me?
He said, nah, nigga. Not this time, nigga. Nah.
No, don't get me wrong. I live everywhere. I've been everywhere around this world. I know some white boys will bust for me in a minute before.
Oh, yeah, I know some white boys that'll do some damage, bro.
You won't even know it. Matter of fact, one of my friends who met me when I first got here, her child's father, I seen this dude knocked out 3 SWAT units, and the 4th one was coming. He almost beat the 4th one down, but he got tired.
Yeah, they probably wore his ass out when he got in the station, bro.
No, they didn't. Mm-mm.
Lucky, bro.
They scared of that dude, man. And I already told him when I seen him do that, I said, Eric, if anything pop off, I'm calling you, man. He started smiling. He said, you already know I'm coming for you, man. He said, man, you good, man. You're a good dude, bro. You done a lot for me and my family, man. My family loves you. My daughters love you, man. They look at you in the highest regard. And I always respected him. He was like, I always respect you, man. He said, my kids love you. You carry yourself. You always working. You pay your rent on time. Because he had roommates before, you know, because I ran into a bad situation and they were just like, come stay with me. So when I first moved in there, the very first night, you know what I did? Put the money on the table, like, here, that's rent. He looked at me like, are you serious? I'm like, dude, I ain't one of these dudes that live free with anybody, bro. Yeah. You know what I did when I moved out? He told me not to pay him no rent when I moved out. You know what I did when I got my check? Came back and paid him rent. He was just like, dude, I ain't never. He's like, you're the only person that I know. He said, I've been around a lot of white, blacks, Puerto Ricans, anything, but you always paid me on time. I never have to look for no money, anything like that. I'm like, dude, because my mom always told me, when you stay with somebody, you got to pay rent, man. You can't live in nobody's house. I can't. Even when I go stay with my mom, even if I go stay with my mom's, hypothetically, guess what I'm going to do? I'm still going to pay rent. Yeah. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all dudes are slow, man. I don't know how y'all was raised, but I'm way deeper than that. Oh yeah, he turned it out, but it felt so weird, man. When he played the Nate Dogg song and stuff, man, I was just like, man.
I was listening to some Nate Dogg last night, bro. That shit still feel like he here. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's music that's gonna be forever, bro. That type of music forever, dog.
Hey man, I know he wanted to do his sea walk so bad, but he was in Oregon though. He was like, "Where my Canyonville gangsters at?" And then he was just like, "Oh, there ain't no gangsters in here." Man, I was in a die. I had good seats though, bro. But and then when he invited the ladies on stage and stuff, I was just like, ooh. And he saw the women on stage. He looked at them. He looked around and he looked at the three of them that was in the front. He said, y'all three should have been up here instead of these motherfuckers. Shit. I had so much fun, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out to Nate Dogg. Shout out to Warren G, man. And then doing a tribute for Nate Dogg too, man, because it felt weird, man. Because last time I seen him in concert, it was him and Nate Dogg. Now that was just like, it felt weird. That's why I never went to a Laker game. I never went to a Laker game since I've been out here. Once Kobe was gone, that was last of the Mohicans, man. I ain't going back to see that crap, man. This dude got another team now. He has another team. This dude have a whole another team again. So then it is. And I was gonna say this: everybody always want to be internet gangsters and stuff. I keep telling y'all gonna play with the wrong old person one day. They gonna come check. They gonna really come check your temperature. And don't think they coming alone either. I know I have old school dudes tell me all the time, like, man, them dudes be talking real tough, man, on the internet. It's like, man, my nephews and my home, and said my nephews would go like, you want me to go take care of it for you? Nah. Y'all just don't know, man. You got some people that really spare your life right now. I gotta stop.
It's just you never know. You never know who you talking to. You could think a dude's a goofy, a lame, but you just never know who his family is or who he's plugged in with. Mm-hmm. Motherfucker come see you, but they gonna come see you. You know what I'm saying? So
shout out to Mark Cuban. Cause I keep telling y'all, Mark Cuban showed y'all YouTube think this YouTube stuff is nice. Mark Cuban stuff was even nicer. Because guess what? We have respect, though. We used to have real art. We didn't have no arguments. We didn't have no anything like that. Because you know what? Because we grew up in the era where it was all about respect. For real, it was all about respect.
Man, niggas, these kids nowadays, T-Price, they don't know, man. Nigga, we used to live outside. We used to want to be outside every day, nigga, till the lights went out, nigga. Every day. We had no... That was our fun. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Getting on your bikes, meeting your friends up, playing baseball, kickball, football. Them kids nowadays don't do that shit, man. They rather be on their phones and shit.
Man, I remember growing up, man, like, especially during the summertime, my mom used to tell me, like, well, she used to tell me, but everybody else didn't have the same privilege. You know, they could sleep in whenever late. Ain't no kids of mine gonna be sleep past 12 o'clock. I used to be up early, wash the dishes, clean the house, all that stuff. Can I go outside? Yeah, make sure you come in for lunch. We used to go in for lunch. Depending on where we at. See, back then when I was growing up too, the schools was giving out free lunches during the summertime. We used to travel to every freaking gym. We used to go on post, come back from post, go hit the city, go hit the city recreational place. Then we go to the park. Then we always end up being back on our block. Because the block that I grew up in, everybody had a basketball goal. Everybody had a hoop. Everybody had a hoop. But only certain houses you could go hope at. Because you got some parents, you already know. All right now, if that garage hit my car, if this ball hit the garage or hit my car, I got to go. Right. And guess what we did? We had to go.
But that was back. I miss them days, OG. I miss them days like being a youngster, playing with my friends. You had the neighbors coming out. You know, one of your friends' dads come and play football with you or something like.
Yeah, I had some dudes' fathers was cold. Was cold.
Now cold. Now it'll never be like that. That shit, it's crazy now.
Yeah, society done took that away. And then for the people that continue to do that, man. I know society took a lot of things away. It's a darn shame now you can't take your kids to the park no more. Your kids nowadays you gotta go to go to the park with your kids. You literally gotta go to the park with your kids nowadays.
Fact. That's fucked.
You don't know.
Oh my bad. That's messed up, man. That's messed up, bro.
Yeah, you got to go to the park nowadays with your kids because you don't know who is out there, no matter where you at. And let me just put some emphasis on Chicago. Y'all really think Chicago is really about that life? They are, but it's not as bad as what media make it clean seems like to be.
I never got that. I never got that shit. Like, it's one of the most beautiful places you could come, bro. As long as you stay out, if you don't come to Chicago on some gangster shit, nobody gonna bother you, bro.
That's some realness. I've been on two shots.
We ain't like that out here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't getting down like that out here, bro. We accept everybody, man. Come by, have a good time, you know. But of course, like everywhere else, big bro, there's hoods everywhere, man. There's fucked up people everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But
man, my favorite state
that they do to us, it's crazy, man. They make us look like fucking animals, man.
Man, let me ask my boy a question. Hey, Ja'Cory, man, come click the link, man, so I can add you, man, because I got Big Worm, man. I got my PS back, so I can add you. I don't see no requests from you on my PS4, man. Honestly, I don't. I can't wait till the OG come back in here with his brothers, man. The older generation, man. So we sit and have a great session, man. We just sit here, pass the time off. Hey, so let me pick my big bro, my little bro head right quick. What was one of your favorite streams that I did over here, man? We know we got a lot of them.
I think going through
Sean,
the playoffs.
Hold on. Sean, you got a PS4 or you got an Xbox?
He got PS4. He got PS4.
Yeah, I am online. I don't see no friend request though. I'm sitting there playing. Cause my boy cleaned my thing out for me, man. Shout out to my boy.
I gotta go do that. I gotta go do that shit too, big bro. That get all that dust and shit out, all that smoke, smoke dust and shit, man.
Click the link, Sean. Click the link, Sean. What you doing? You at work? You drinking your cold one? It's Sunday, man. I already got you added. Man, where you at? I got 15 friends. Let me see who all my friends are. I know I see Big Worm. He's playing Major League Baseball, the show.
Yes, sir. The Chicago Cubs, nigga, you already know.
You said my homeboy just added me. I don't know which one it is. Shout out to my boy Chugga, man. What's up, Chugga? I got a message, Chugga. Chugga was cold in football, man. One of my boys I grew up with, man. One of my boys that I grew up with, man.
Okay. Yeah, Sean, we gonna support you too on that when you go live, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get my boy too, man. My boy, man. What's his name? BJ, man. The Pull Up Podcast. He messaged ticket too. I'm gonna come support you. I ain't gonna do no streams Monday and Tuesday, man. I'm gonna be busy, man. But Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Shout out to Ticket, man. He doing some real shit, man. He been as long as I've been listening, he been talking about doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, this ain't no competition. This, you know how these new generations. You trying to be like player choice, play.
But see the thing
if we like player choice, we be capping like them. I don't be capping like them.
Ticket make player choice. Ticket got player choice lit. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with y'all, Ticket, when he went over there and started doing his thing by himself, he had that shit lit. 1,000 people in the live stream every rip. They're not doing that shit just off the rip like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, he been talking about doing that shit, you know. And motherfuckers, I think a lot of people would rather come in and listen to the real than listen to some fabricated shit. But you know, T Price, you know, you got them dudes that like fabricated shit.
Mm-hmm.
They probably walking around with pocket coochies, man. You know what I'm saying? So shit crazy, man.
Oh yeah, my boy Jeremy. Shout out to Jeremy, man. My boy Jeremy. He from Arizona, man. And yeah, I need to learn how to use this device here. I got a SSD one. I got an SSD card. I need to talk to him next time how I use this bad boy so I can start saving. I got my videos all saved up on it and everything, but yeah, he fixed it up. Shout out to my boy, man. Man, this stuff look brand new, man. That I ain't gonna lie, because I got it back Friday night. I got home about like 9:15. See, all my videos was downloaded. All my games, shoot. You know, 2K takes forever for it to download.
Yeah, forever, bro. Forever.
I woke up the next morning, all my games was downloaded. He said it's gonna go by quick, and it sure did. It sure did, man. I was like, man, where my games at? And I seen I had to redo it again. Yeah, I'm gonna start back playing Major League Baseball the show too, get back to my character, man. So
lately, big bro. You know, they're gonna next month they come out with the new one, but they updated the new season. So I've just been playing messing around with that, man. My bad, man. I just been messing around with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting on the big bro to come back in here, man, so we can just have fun, man. Sit here and educate.
Hey, big bro, I think, dude, the brother, the OG you talking about, I think that's the dude I was asking you. I was talking to you about. I was like, man, you had the OG on there. He was cooking about the 80s and 90s and stuff. I think that's him.
Yeah, that's him. Keith. Yeah, he have his own YouTube channel and everything like that. Yeah, we about to get some real. Yeah, we about to get some real basketball heads up in here in a minute, man. I'm not watching that. I am not. It's a dark. Hey, let me just ask your opinion, bro. I know you're the younger generation, but you at least respect the OGs and stuff. How you feel about the slam dunk contest this weekend?
It's pitiful. Listen, respect Mac McClung, but when a G leaguer comes, he's just embarrassing the dude that made it to the league. That shit looks suspect. You know what I'm saying? That shit is watered down now, big bro. Like I think John Morant, Zion, all them dudes should be wanting to be in a dunk contest. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't know, big bro. But hey, respect to Mac McClung, man. Hey, we've been watching him since high school. He was doing that shit in high school.
Right.
He was banging on motherfuckers like that in high school. I mean,
yeah, he's from Virginia, where Ticket from too, man. He's from the VA.
Virginia got some ballers, man. He got some ballers, bro.
And a lot of people don't know he made the Lakers. He only played a couple of games. Didn't have them in the G League. Then he made the Warriors thing earlier in the season. Now he's with Philadelphia now. I'm like, Philly is not going to use that dude, man. I was like,
remember, he was with the Bulls too. He was with the Bulls too. I don't know why we didn't fucking give him a contract, big bro. I don't know why. I just that dude can play.
Just to let you know, politics is involved in basketball. That's what they're trying to teach these new generation. That politics is involved. You know what? I used to be very big on that soccer. Is that does the soccer game go hard? I ain't played that.
Yeah,
I ain't
talking about the FIFA.
Yeah,
man, big bro. Listen, if you want to play some shit like, if you want to play something that like with the graphics and everything, like I think the soccer games are more realistic than the basketball and football and baseball games. Them soccer games are cold, man. Cold. Cause I did a try. I played a free trial of that FIFA 23. Hey man, that game was fire, big bro. That shit was fire, man.
Hey, you know what? I used to love the NHL hockey too. You know what I used to, hey, you know what me and my boys used to do? You know that what's that game is on the hockey where you got to knock each other down, try to get goals and pucks and stuff like that. You could go against your homeboy, you knocking each other out. What's the name of that game? It's in the hockey game,
like knockout, like something knockout. Like
it's like knockout. That. Hey, me and my boys used to sit there and play that junk all the time back in the day, man. We used to be lit like a firecracker, and then my boy and mom would call us. All right, now, you know good and well, y'all got to be at church Sunday morning. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I've been thinking, big bro. I think I'm gonna go buy me a PS2, man, and just get them old games, man. Get all the NFL Streets and all that. Man,
what's up, OG?
Man, I'm telling you, man. I told you I had to eat, man. I'm old. I gotta eat me something too.
Yo,
I told you we ready to cook. I'm ready to cook on this cook. And when sorry, young man. I don't know your name. No, I hope I got that right. No, man, I'm sitting in McDonald's. I'm sitting in McDonald's. I said, let me give me something to eat so I can come out on here and cook.
Patties. 2 off beef patties.
Yeah, you know, I got the double quarter pounder with cheese. I'm telling you that right.
Double quarter about the realest thing they still got from there.
Yo, what up, everybody?
My bro,
hey, Sean. Hey, Sean. Hey, let me just tell my little bro something. Hey, Sean. I'm not trying to act like Moss right now. Hey, Sean, turn your mic off. Turn your mic on right quick. Stop letting them dudes come in there and troll your channel, man. And you sitting there like, hey, Big Word, he's sitting there like this. He's sitting there like this. Yeah, man, you cooking, man. When Sean says that, like, you know he ain't. Sean, you got to take over your show, bro. I'm just saying. I ain't telling him what to do. Stop letting the dudes come over there, man, and try to troll the channel, man. We spit facts over here.
Nah, bro. Man, Africa and Ken were cooking. I thought they were genuinely cooking. That's why I wasn't saying nothing. And majority, Ken and Africa were doing the rebuttal back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, with them too?
That's why I wasn't saying nothing. Because I was on some Damian Lillard topic. Like, I recognize the captain.
That was a good topic too, bro.
Hey, they was going at it. They was going at each other. I couldn't even hear. You know how it is when I ain't gonna mention his name. But when that dude start talking, man, you can't hear nobody else but that dude. And then you answer the question, you be like, "Oh, you ain't answer my question, dude. The dude just answer your question, man. Please, I already told Tiggy, you is not allowed on my platform. Period. Cause you ain't gonna stop me for what I'm gonna talk about. It's the truth."
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like when I'm on the panel, like I don't have no animosity on the panel. Like I don't got none of that. So when I go on there, I'm just like, all right, whatever. Get whatever you need out, bro.
I do. You got to set a standard. You got to set a standard, Sean. If not, the dude's going to constantly take over your channel. You be sitting like, man, I came over here to work myself. And these dudes trying to get a shine on your stuff, man. This is what I'm trying to tell you, man. You got to build your brand. I'm just telling you, I'm just putting you up on game, bro. Because you remember, check this out. Because you already know where I'm going with it. Remember I used to let dudes come over here and cook all the time and all that stuff? Did I say anything? Yeah. I let them cook. Now where they at? They missing on the milk carton and they still hating.
Yo, T. Let me ask you a question, OG. Because I think you probably know a little bit more about Ben than me. How good was Ben? I mean, I know he was good, but he was league bound basically, right? He was gonna make it to the league, right?
You talking about Ben?
yeah, Ben Wilson.
Oh, the dude that can answer that question, he just left. He'll be back. Because I heard the story about him, and I know some people that's from Chicago that knew him and his family, and he was going to the league, bro. It was no doubt about that. It's like
Benji.
Benji was a dog, bro.
I seen his documentary.
Yeah.
I think T. Price, let me get these.
R. Kelly played against him too.
Facts. R. Kelly, people talk shit about R. Kelly. That dude was a hooper, dog. He was a straight bucket. Bucket. But hey, man, we ain't gonna talk about that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the old man come back in here.
If you want to know about Benji.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, Lou. Nah, I just want to know basically how, what type of game he played. Let's see
That
what
dude
type
was.
like what type of game he played, and really how good was he? You know how, in
He
your
was.
opinion, how
I'm
good
gonna
was
let
he?
Lou go before I go. Go ahead, Lou.
I'll put it to you this way. Benji at the time was ahead of his time. He was
Mm-hmm.
he
Agreed.
was he was planning on going to DePaul. Now at that time, DePaul wasn't all that in basketball. But if Benji would have went there, he would have probably went there for like 1 or 2 years. He probably would led the country in points, rebounds, and field goal attempts. Because he would have been a star. He probably would have been the number 1 pick. Like imagine if LeBron James would have played in the '80s, and he actually took some coaching from somebody who has to show them how to play the game the right way. That would have been Benji, because Benji can hit the mid range, and plus he had like a Tim Duncan a bank shot.
Mm-hmm. His bank shot was water. Every time he hit that glass, and you know who else was really good at shooting off the backboard? A lot of people don't give him enough credit anyway. Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins used to kill that glass, shooting off the backboard. All that stuff. Yeah, Benji was. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that too, though, y'all. I heard he was sacrificed too. That's what I heard too.
Benji and
he got
Carlton Hines was nice too.
A girl. He got killed over fighting with his girl and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's a real true story how he died, though. You know how they be faking stories, but
no, that's a real. Y'all know who Carlton Hines is too? He's from New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Benji were like, yeah. Benji and Carlton Hines. He was from New York, but he got caught in that life.
But see, just like Pee Wee Kirkland. Pee Wee Kirkland was supposed to play for the Bulls. And he just stopped. You know, he was in the streets. He was doing this thing in the streets, but Pee Wee Kirkland was a bucket too, man.
Oh yeah.
Like Benji would have been what I gotta say what Len Bias was in college at that time.
Yep. True. I remember seeing. You know what's crazy, man?
Yeah, I appreciate that, Lou. Real talk, man. Because I've been trying to ask a lot of people, man, but a lot of people mostly a lot of people a little like maybe 5-6 years older than me. They don't really know. You know what I'm saying?
No, they don't do their research like I do.
Facts. That's a fact.
Look up that film. Benji got a documentary.
Yeah, I've seen the documentary. But even though I watched the documentary, I went on Wikipedia. And plus, I went to old videos of him that you got to dive in to really see what type of player he really was. The documentary don't tell you a whole lot of things that they're supposed to.
Yeah, they don't.
Facts. That's a fact.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I did it too. A lot of people don't understand this. And anybody in here is into gematria. When I tell y'all, get y'all the gematria calculator out, you know what I'm saying? Look up Benji's stuff, man. He was actually a sacrifice, man. It's sad. I'm just keeping it real. I'll tell the truth over here, man. I'm big on gematria, man. A lot of these players and athletes, just like Len Bias and all this gematria, what I always tell y'all, signs and symbols rule everything in this world, bro. Like, for real. Hey, salute to my boy Alex, man. Hey, Alex, man. Hey, he said salute, Sean. Dub Nation.
Yes, sir. You know we struggling. Yes, sir.
Like Benji didn't have to die, but that day he was arguing with his baby mother because the mother didn't want him to see his own daddy.
Yep, facts.
Mm-hmm.
I always want, because was he a senior? Was he a senior when he passed?
He was a senior, I think. He was a senior.
Damn.
I thought because some dude was trying to get at his girl or something, and he
they said he was fighting with his girl, and a shorty told him, like, man, stop doing that to your girl or something, and he popping. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, he was arguing with somebody. He actually ran into the guy who was shot. He ran into the guy, hollered at him, talking about. He said, say Susie, bro. He said. He said something.
He walked in. He bumped into him. That's how that started.
Yeah, because he was on art. Because he was probably at the time he was yelling back and forth with the girl. They were walking. Dude bump into him, and the dude said, "My grandma said, if you're gonna use it, you don't use the gun. You better use it when you take it out."
Hey, y'all. Hey, Big Worm. We ain't gonna read what my boy. Hey, read what my boy. Shout out to my boy. Y'all, man. Thank you, Yahshua, for the blessings of life. Read what he said in the comments. That's true. My OG told me that too. My OG told me that a long time ago. He told me that a long time ago. For what you just said, this gave me confirmation of what the OG told me when I first heard about Benji. I was like, man, this dude was nice. That dude was nice. That dude was nice. Dude, I'm telling you, he was before his time, bro.
Yeah, he was nice.
Man, Benji was so cold, bro. Man, maybe want to give me. It made me want to get me a Simeon jersey. I want to get him and Derrick Rose. I ain't lying.
I showed you, bro, where to get him, man. I gotta get me that Rose and Ben jersey, man.
I thought you said you got to get you a Ben Simmons jersey.
Nah,
man.
The only Ben Simmons jersey.
Hey, Sean. Hold on. We gonna get. Hold on. I'm glad Sean brought him up. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Big Worm. Hey, send me that box you're supposed to send me for my birthday, man. Send it again. Make sure you got my right address on it. You still got the box, right?
Yeah, but I need you gotta send me that.
I send it to you I'm sending you in a text. Oh, I'm glad you said Ben Simmons. So where's Ben Simmons now at, Sean? I'm just asking questions.
I still got faith in that man.
Man, he used to take a dump on. Oh no, Sean, how you still got faith in the man? He don't even.
Man, nah, it's disappointing, bro. It's disappointing seeing that man go down like that. I don't know. I can't defend that brother no more. I can't. I still have faith from you. I still got faith for you, bro, from a distance. But I can't do it no more, bro.
He said from a distance. You see how his tone totally changed. You remember how he was on Ticket Channel, man? Well, I don't know why y'all hating, man. I don't know why y'all hating on Ben Simmons, man. It's Joel Embiid is the problem, man. And Sean had a lot.
No, T-Pie, I don't know where that energy went. It just went out the window. Because now, like, people will like say something to me, and I just hardly react to it. Like I be getting trolled, and I don't even be realizing I'm getting trolled. That's how much I don't pay attention to it.
Oh yeah, y'all.
No, the problem with Ben Simmons is you don't got no head coach that's gonna slap him upside the head. You know.
This is the thing. Coaches matters in this league, y'all, and they always talking about. Well, LeBron. When dude asked this dude a question, who LeBron best teammate coach he had? He had a good coach in that dude that was from David Blatt.
Yeah, David Blatt. Hell yeah.
He's legendary overseas. Then I'm just going by these two friends. They on YouTube, and they were just like, and I listened to the young brother because he do be speaking. Did you see
that video I sent you when they were where him and that dude was talking about the debate with LeBron and Kobe? I sent it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I sent that. That was a good one right there. That LeBron dude got cooked, bro.
Yeah, bro, they don't understand, man. It's levels to this, man. No matter how much stats, how much you can shout at every freaking record, all this stuff, man. But this is one thing that gets me about JB from Akron. They say he's 6'8" and 270. How come you don't have more defensive accolades, bro? I'm still waiting on that. If you supposed to,
he ain't played defense really since Miami. Miami, LeBron was different. I think he was playing defense, man.
But I also think Shane Battier, they always want to talk about Kobe never guarded the best player. That's some bull crap. Kobe always guarded the best player, posed the best players on the team, especially if a shooting guard, because everybody had them.
D. Price, you remember that Christmas game with D. Rose and Kobe going out?
Oh my God, and they beat the Knicks, and the Knicks beat the Lakers too on Christmas.
No, I'm talking about with the Bulls when he put that floater over Paul.
Yeah, they beat him. Yeah, when he beat the Bulls, when the Bulls beat him. Yeah, when the Bulls beat him on Christmas Day. Hey, Big Woo, you already know. Shout out to Big Woo in the building, man. Hey, man, we just gotta. Hey, I went on my run earlier. This era is watered down, wet like.
I agree with you.
It's wet. It's wet like a, you know how, hey, y'all fellas, I know y'all got, I know you and Sean have kids. I don't know, I know me and Lemon Pepper Lou. I know I don't have any kids, but I know what I'm talking about with this because I dated a lot of chicks back in the day that had kids, and my mom used to make me keep daycare kids changing dirty diapers and all this other stuff. I mean, y'all do need to go change. You know how you drop your baby off.
He wilding.
I'm being straight for real though, and I'm not high either because it's been 2 months since.
No, I'm sober right now. I'm clean sober.
Me too, man. I'm sober. I'm sober a little bit, man. But like I said,
I'm gonna be sober until like a little later. I'm waiting.
You wait till the sun goes down.
Summer days ain't sitting around, but when that sun go down,
man, that shit hot. Fuck that.
Hey, I'm embracing it, man. I'm embracing it for that summer come, bro. Lord have mercy.
But you know how it is, though, man. You know how you used to drop your baby off to somebody, and they still got on the same pamper. You've been gone for like 8 hours. So like, why you ain't changed my?
Yo, call CPS if that ever happens. It's crazy. Immediately. I'm calling it.
Hey, hold on. Let me put some truth in it. CPS is not y'all best friend. I know some people that actually done that stuff. And they fight for years to get their kids back.
That's what I'm saying. You call on somebody, they're gonna come after you and figure out what you got going.
Yeah, they're gonna come back with you on some allegation charges and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're gonna charge. Man, that sucks.
Hey, you already know. And shout out to my big bro in the chat, man. Y'all, man, you already know. LeBron can't feel challenged. When you challenge his authority, and then this is another thing I don't understand. When he sat there talking about he's mad at Darvin Ham, and what all Jay Reed fans do, they like to believe all the headlines about this dude, every single one of them, and then somebody really call him out on their mess. That's why. Hey, let me ask y'all this question: what y'all felt about Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett say what they said?
Them do. One thing I hate about Paul Pierce and KG, them niggas act like they won 5 rings, bro. Like, bro. Stop this
for
shit,
real,
man. Y'all wasn't doing
KG
like that,
acting like he
Ray
Bill
Allen
Russell.
won more rings than that dude did, but Ray Allen really deserved it though too, because he hit one of the biggest shots. But I think Kyrie hit the better shot because it was Game 7. Yeah. And this is another thing too with y'all Jay Reed fans. This is why it's too easy for me to cook y'all. Cause check this out. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a show on that. I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna do it over here.
The problem I got is when LeBron got a problem with somebody, he don't talk to him face to face. He always got to go behind their back.
Mm-hmm. Just like who? Chicken head. Boy, please, whatever.
Like the time he had a problem with Kobe. like the time he had a problem with Kobe. Like that time he had a problem with Kobe on Team USA and went to Coach K about that.
And then let me tell you something too. When he did do that, let me tell y'all something. Y'all really think that Olympic that team right there would have won the gold medal if Kobe Bryant was on the team? I'm like, Ice Cube, here's the gun. Kill yourself.
Like Kobe didn't even want to play on that team. They had convinced him to come play for Team USA.
Hey, Team Prize is funny, man.
Hey, I'm not even high. I don't even smoke weed. I told you, Sean, I don't need to smoke weed to be funny. It's already our thing.
It's already instilled, man. Yeah.
Let me just tell y'all this. Hey, Lulu, let me just hop. Let me. It's like I used to do with Maz, my twin. Hey, tap me in. Tag. All right, I'm in. Look at all the players.
What?
Look at all the players from that season. After they sat there and won the Olympics, right? Look at every single player's season that they had that following season. They put up the best numbers they had probably in their whole career. You think they would have did that with Jay Reed from Akron? Hold the ball. What are they gonna do? Dribble. As Tiggy's had me dying with it. Oh, God dribbles the ball. He dribbles left. Dribble right. Oh, he passed it. Oh, but he makes it back. Hey, this is another dumb behind thing they like to say too, and it's totally false.
Get that shit out, CP. Get that shit out, big bro.
It's totally false. And no, it's false. It's false. This dude is not a pass first person. This dude shoot more. Y'all always talking about Kobe Bryant. It has the most missed shots. Guess who's creeping on in with that? So what y'all gonna say then? For a person that had the most finals in final history, maybe other than Wilt Chamberlain and them, but I don't. This is another thing. I don't discredit them. Let me tell y'all something. When Jerry West and Wilt Chamberlain was going against the Boston Celtics was the first I mean, the first super team. They could start their bench with Hall of Famers and still beat them.
That's a fact.
Y'all do slow. Hey, Nick T. Hey, Nick T. I don't want to hear that. Nick T, don't do that. You baby
and
like you my boy.
And another thing,
he cooking LeBron and expect a motherfucker not to cook our favorite player. You know
man, he talking about Kobe took 40 shots a game. Dude, kill yourself. That was after his injuries and stuff, bro. That was way after his injuries. Hold on, let me get this out. Let me talk to the homie Nick T. Hey, Nick T. Hey, Nick T, you Jamaican behind ass dude. Let me speak some real. Let me speak some real to you though. You want to come with that blasphemy talk, but let me tell you this: had Kobe Bryant ever had a team every single year, different roster like this motherfucker got? And another thing, Kobe Bryant took better teams that was lesser than LeBron's team. This is another thing I don't understand about your LeBron fans say. Y'all act like this dude, they never played on super teams. Okay, you could say the first year from Cleveland. Hold on, I got the flow. The first time that he went to Cleveland, Kyrie Irving didn't make the All-Star team. Kevin Love didn't make the All-Star team. But guess what happened the next 2 years? They made the All-Star team. So therefore, that's a super team. So kill yourself. And I mean that. Not intentionally. You know I'm fucking around with you. I like Nick T. Nick T be keeping the buck.
So let me get this right. Mm-hmm. They mad at Kobe and Jordan for being covers. They saying they shot the ball way too much. That they didn't shoot the ball way too much. That they would still win the championship. If they had let their teammates shoot the ball sometimes, because Kobe and Jordan had no choice but to be killers at times.
They were shooting guards. That's what your job was supposed to do. Hold on, I gotta get this dude some praise though too. Shout out to Ron Time. Shout out to my big bro, Ron Time. He be coaching that football and stuff, man. He's gonna be going on. Y'all need to follow Ron Time, man, because he actually coached football, man. He has a little team that he goes around the country. Support the big homie from New York, man. But on some realness, though, man, let me just tell y'all something, man. Y'all don't understand. This is levels to this. It's so many levels behind layer. These dudes can, I'm telling you, LeBron, Adam Silver. Let me just tell y'all this. Name a time that LeBron James trade ever got vetoed. I'll wait. Hey, Bron Savage, he ain't the greatest nothing. He's the greatest on your lips and your little 20-year-old little small little nutsacks. Grow some nuts.
Oh, what the fuck?
The 90s is not okay. You said the 90s is better. You said it's not okay. How come the 90s, the 80s, and the 90s? This is too easy, y'all. I got this. This is easy work, as Moss would say. You can look at the 80s finals, the 90s finals, even 2000 finals, and even you can look up also when Kareem broke the record, when Kobe passed Michael Jordan. They have more ratings and viewers than LeBron did when he passed Kareem. So help me make some sense to that. Okay, you want to say 05, 04 he choked. Okay, I can tell you how many finals he choked. 2011 he choked. You want me to continue go on? Y'all say LeBron James is not a quitter, right? I could go on this. Hey, what was the year when they lost the Phoenix Suns and he walked out on his team with 6 minutes left? Nothing on the fourth quarter.
That was like 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Dude, LeBron got more failure. You could bring up all the Kobe. This is one thing that kills me about
that. That was the year after they won the championship. That was the year after they won.
And he had a whole different team after that. They didn't keep JaVale McGee. They didn't keep none of them dudes. They didn't even keep Rondo. They didn't even have King Cooper's son, Bowser. They didn't even have that little dude, Dennis the Menace.
You gotta understand, the year they won the championship, if the NBA didn't take that big long break, man, they probably would not win it that year either.
Hey, Big Worm, I want Big Worm to know this because Big Worm know I ain't lying. Big Worm, Big Worm, you know I ain't lying about this. I was on Ticket Channels. I spit a lot of truth, but the other dudes, y'all ain't got to give my card. But I got people that could back me up on this. When Kobe died that year, what I told you that they was going to win the what? They was going to win the championship.
I think a lot of us do that. I think a lot of us do that shit.
Man, come on, man. Y'all
I don't knock them. I mean, a ring is a ring, whether it's in the
bubble. But that ring is not valid. It's a ring. It's a championship. I'm not taking nothing away from LeBron, but I still take 5-2 and go to the finals 10 straight times. And you want to blame your teammates, you want to blame the coach, you want to blame all this other stuff because you can't get no way. You sound like LeBron, and I'm gonna say this, Jay Reed from Akron, a spoiled brat, and I could tell you came from a single parent home. And look how you act. Look how you act. I'm not saying. I'm just talking about actions. Look at his actions. I'm not knocking that. It's his actions, bro. He really, you know why? Nobody never held him accountable in his life. That's the point that I'm getting to. I know a lot of people that are single fathers, that are single mothers, but guess what they do? They hold their kids to a standard. Nobody never held you to a standard. Even when Kobe lost to Detroit Pistons, had the rape charges, had everything stripped from him. Everything stripped from him. He made the media put respect on his name. And guess what they did after that? Shit on him after that. After he got his championships. I don't knock being parents at single parent homes. I don't. But I know single parents hold their kids accountable. Just like, for instance, Big Worm. You have a relationship with all your child's mothers, right?
Yeah,
and guess what? Yeah, it's a point that I'm making. Do they hold it? Do both of y'all hold y'all kids accountable? No matter what, you have to.
Supposed to. We're supposed to.
That's on the point that I'm making. Nobody never held this dude accountable. I've been saying the same thing forever about this dude, and I'm gonna go down. And I keep telling y'all this. I cannot wait to that day when everything comes out. I ain't never seen a black man with this much power than Huey Newton. And you know what they did to Huey Newton? Kill yourself.
Hey, did you see the video where they shot up his grave site?
They shot up what?
They shot up his tombstone at his grave site.
Who
are you?
Oh
man, these dudes is clowns, man.
Damn.
Hey, Big Woo, don't do that, Big Woo. Big Woo crazy. Shout out to homie Big Woo, man. Hey, man. Shout out to my boy Polo too, man. I don't know, man. Had anybody heard from Polo, man? Man, I hope Polo's good, bro. Polo, man. Straight to the point, man. I'm my boy Polo, man. Texas, man. Hey, that's my boy. Cause y'all don't even know this because Lulu's right here. Hey, you remember during the pandemic? Like right before the pandemic, it used to be me, Lou, and Polo. It used to be us three every time, every day. After the ticket go on, he used to be like, I'm serious. Lou, tell him what you used to say back then, Lou. Lou's right here.
I used to say tickets to do an all-day broadcast, having different shows come on every day at different times of 24 hour day. Just have different people host their own show. And that's what you got right now.
That's what we used to talk about. This is way before the pandemic. This is 3 years ago, man. It used to be me, Lou, and Polo, man. And we used to be, hey, I don't know y'all remember this. Hey, Polo, you're going to laugh when you say this. Like, man, I can't get high with T Price, man. T Price be acting like he be having you on that other stuff. Polo, I used to tell Polo, I ain't on that, bro. Polo, I'm so chill, so quiet. You don't even know my black ass was in the house.
Huh. I'm watching the college basketball game right now. I don't know who's playing, though.
Okay.
I'm watching it, but I'm trying to see. Trying to see who's playing Nebraska and Maryland. Nebraska.
I was about to say, Sean still.
I'm like watching. I'm watching it, but I don't know who's playing. Like, that's crazy.
It's not even that. Honestly, Nebraska and Maryland, that's the Big Ten. You're watching the Big Ten conference right now. That's Worm neck of the woods right there. He'll tell you about.
Oh, I'm watching it. Whatever's on FS1 right now. That's because I'm on Sling.
We gave up that fucking game. My bad.
Man, I watched that game. Hey, man, you can cuss, man. You can cuss, man. I don't care about that, man. I'll be cussing too. Fuck. See? Go ahead.
That game, I don't know how we gave that game up like that, bro.
Right. Hey, I don't know either. I watched that game too, fam. I watched that game too. I was like, how the hell they lose this game, bro? I was so mad at them for losing that game. Because to me, if they would have solidified that game right there, they would be in the tournament. Now they're gonna need a great long run in the Big Ten tournament. Let's say they make it to the finals or even win the Big Ten. I'm not big on Michigan State this year either. Like, like past Izzo teams, they always make it. They always play their best basketball at the end of the season. But this Izzo team, to me, they too up and down.
We not even ranked this year, big bro. Did you know that? We ain't even ranked.
I know. There's a lot of games that Illinois should have won this year. Shout out to Northwestern. This is going to be the year Northwestern going to make the tournament.
Evanston, stand up, man. Evanston, stand up, man.
Man, they've been knocking on the door for some years now, but I think the media, college play didn't do them a solid. They should have been in my opinion.
What's good, Lou?
You probably should answer this. Like, what happened to why your boy leave Illinois?
Who? What's his name? The little
Cruz, 3-point Cruz.
Because I don't know, man. He knew. I think he knew he wasn't getting. You know what? Hey, Lou. You know why I think he left? And me and T Price were talking about this when they lost. I think they lost against Tennessee. Cruz, he wasn't getting no touches. The coach stopped giving him touches.
Yep.
He would have kept him in that game. If he would have started, we would have probably beat them. But
no, I'm talking about the point guard Clark.
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the dude.
No. He's talking about somebody else. Yeah, he's talking.
You talking about Clark? Yeah.
I don't know. That. Yeah, I couldn't tell you, Lou. I couldn't tell you. But
because I remember it came down to Louisville and Illinois. He picked Illinois because he was from that area.
Yeah.
But he left the program because I think he got accused of sexual conduct at the university.
Oh shit! Yeah, what mean? Hey, that'll get you out of there. Shit.
Oh yeah, that put you out of there. That make you. And you already know if you ain't got the right color for the protection, you know you out of there.com.
But right now he got all these universities trying to still get him on their team. So if he get an opportunity to go somewhere else to play ball at a Power 5 school, he better not blow that.
That transfer portal is a motherfucker. That's why Pittsburgh's so good. And shout out to Capel, man. He deserved that stuff, man. I don't care, man, because Pittsburgh ain't really been nice since the.
He has been 5 years. In those 4 years, they have not done nothing. But now they got all those transfer portal players. They may end up winning the conference this year.
Hey, the ACC is weak. Hey, this is one thing I salute the brother, man, because you already know black coaches as a whole, unless you're a Shaka Smart. Look at Mike Anderson, what he's doing in St. John's. You know Mike Anderson ain't losing.
Rolling, bro. St. John's
St. John's, coaches like that. They don't do a black coach a solid. They just don't. I'm just being straight for real. They do not get
we all know the reason why Shaka Smart love Texas, man, because they ain't like them.
We already know this, right?
Shaka Smart's a great coach, man. Great coach.
Wow, I hope he does good things at Marquette, but come on, they ain't give him a first shave at Texas.
Oh, ballers too, man. But T Price, I remember I was watching the Cinderella story with Loyola Chicago, man, when the niggas was on the road. Oh man, that dude is going off. Bro.
Talking about Hank Gathers.
Yeah.
Hank Gathers, Bo Kimbo.
No, not that Loyola. I'm talking about Loyola Chicago.
Oh, you talking about the time they went to the Final Four?
Yeah, man, we was hitting them lucky ass shots, Lou. I don't know how we won some of them games. Man, we was just hitting them clutch shots. That shit.
Did that old lady pass away?
I think so. Yeah, the sister. Yeah, I think she passed away. I think she did.
Y'all ain't watching this All-Star game? I'm about to watch this. Okay.
Trash, man.
It's hard to watch the All-Star game because really, is it an All-Star game or just a showcase now?
Yeah. It's a showcase. It's entertainment, man. Just take a seat back, enjoy your beer, and just watch it, man. That's all you can do. You just got to accept it for what it is, and then you can just enjoy it.
It ain't never going to be like before. I like that. Like you said, I think they need to go back to how they used to do it with the East and the West. That'll be fire. You know what I'm saying? That'll definitely.
Like you remember the All-Star game where even though it was an All-Star game, they still play like a defense. Like they still play the All Star game. They still got in fights during the All Star game. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I remember the 1995 All Star game. That's when you had Jordan, Pippen, Bill, O'Neal, and Hardaway all on the same team. I'm like,
Yeah. I think Steph is hurt, so he ain't gonna play.
no,
That's
he ain't.
whack.
Man, you know Jay Reed from Akron gonna play. I guess I already knew. I told y'all he was gonna play the game before the All-Star break. This is what they don't understand. This is what they don't understand, man. They get to do so much.
Respect.
This is what they don't understand. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they call out other players. This is how you know who's really in. And I keep telling y'all, this man, I ain't never seen a black man on this place of this earth have more power than this dude. This dude have more power than Huey Newton.
Man, it's got to sting. It's got to sting.
I ain't never seen a black man that walk on any. I don't care if it's music. Cause look what they did to Michael Jackson when he found out when he owned the royalties, all the stuff of past artists. What they did.
Well, T-First, if you saw that little video I seen, man, he may not be dead.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah, I saw a video where when that van pulled up to that coroner's office, he kind of walked back out on the back of that
What?
Man, Mike is gone. It ain't like Mike about to go on stage and moonwalk.
No, everybody think he really did, man. Fucking death, because I can be dead.
Okay. All right. I'm about to chime in on this. Okay. It's just like I told y'all when Nipsey Hussle died, right? What did I say, Big Worm?
Oh
You
yeah.
hear what I said?
Yeah.
I said, how is a man? How can a man be dead? He had his own funeral.
Oh shit.
I'm just asking questions.
Whoa, what?
You don't remember when I said that?
Nah, shit, not that. Man, that's crazy.
Anyone there?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, we all here, man. Your mic is on, Ant. We hear you.
Nah, bro, don't call me that, dude. I ain't Ant, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, Sean, just hit Ant for us for the.
Nah, I don't want to do that because now I'm able to.
I'm just saying, you know, Michael Jackson was good at had his appearance at times, and he remember all the makeup shows he did with all a different type of makeup on. Like plus, like you said, T-First, they was after him because of all the royalties.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, I mean shit. I wouldn't put it past a lot of dudes fake that death, but I think MJ, I think Dude killed him. You know what I'm saying? Dude put that shit in him and killed him, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe so too, cause you know, and you remember how much those Beatles royalties was.
Yeah, facts.
Mm-hmm.
Cause
Hey, shout out to GG. Thank you, GG.
And he had the Beatles. Didn't he have the Beatles catalog too? He bought the Beatles catalog.
He had everybody's catalog from that label, man. All them big time white folks. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all think Elvis Presley is the greatest? No. Guess who was better than him? He had all them white girls on stage talking about my ding-a-ling. Chuck Berry, my ding-a-ling.
It's like right now, it's a damn shame what Priscilla Presley's doing to him.
Yeah, you don't know, man. Raise your hand when you talk to me, Sean. Go look at the videos of Chuck Berry on YouTube. He had all the white girls on stage talking about my ding-a-ling. Am I right, Big Worm?
Yeah, he was a wild one, man. Chuck Berry.
I don't know.
He was the king of rock and roll, bro. Why you think they always put a white person in front of a face of everything? Come on, man.
Little Richard supposed to be mentioned in that too.
Yeah.
Like they showed a whole lot of Chuck Berry's moves and styles and his music.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, Dad, like.
Hey, Sean, I'm gonna put my user ID in the private chat so I can add you, bro.
Oh yeah, me and Worm be having 2K playoff series on 23.
me and my homies be going through. We always play. We don't. My OGs, one of my friends, they older than me. They're like, man, we ain't playing with these new age players. You're gonna have to get, you got to get one of them old teams. I'm like, all right, bet. And they already know I'm in my bag when it comes to that. I'm like, all right, bet. Like, you ain't said nothing but a word. See, when 2K first came out, I didn't like it at first because they make it seem like the old school players were slow and
What the hell did
like
Nebraska got? Nebraska got German land type of dude.
Oh, you talking about the kid with the headband?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, he looked like Jeremy Lin.
Hey, Russ, man, come to Chicago, Russ. Come through, my nigga. Come through.
I want him to come next year, man, because I don't want him to get the blame. Cause you know how it is.
Nah, he ain't going. He can't get the blame on this Bulls team. Zach Levine actually needs to start getting some fucking. He needs to start getting cooked, bro. For real. Zach Levine.
All right, class is in session. We got the OG up in the house now. Class about to be in session. Respect. Just wait till he come up in here and get his. Hey, I could get up to 12 people on my podcast on this show now. I went back.
Damn, that's decent.
Hey, that's how it was when I first started. Remember, we used to have all these people up in the chat room, man.
Hey, I just want to make sure that yeah,
Go ahead, Keith.
everything, the audio, everything is straight.
Yeah,
I
we
know
good
I'm a
on that,
little.
man.
I told you, man. I know it's an echo. It sounds like an echo.
I don't have an echo. I can hear you. Hey,
I think it's me. I'm gonna come back in. I think it's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out and I'm gonna come back in.
All right, everybody come back. And shouts out to Kevin Love.
Yeah.
I'm glad Kevin Love did not go back to his ex teammate who left him to rot out there in Cleveland, man. I just hope. And Kevin Love was from out here in Oregon too, by the way, too. Even though he went to UCLA, you know, man. I'm glad that he was able to go somewhere that could really utilize his talents. Because Kevin Love still can shoot that 3 ball, and he's still a great rebounder. He just need that time, but they say he can't guard pick and rolls. I see you, Lulu. All right, mic check. I don't hear echo.
Yo.
Everybody else.
No echo. Is it echo? Everything good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Go ahead, OG.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, I put my information right there in the private chat, man. That's my ID handle.
I got you.
Okay.
Now, see, I was doing it on the phone, man. I told you I'd be down on the beach, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You good? You still on vacation?
No, I live down here.
Oh, you live down there in okay. Panama City, because hey, I know about Pensacola. You're not too far from Pensacola. You're not far from Mobile, Alabama either. Yeah, that's in the sticks. I already know where you at.
All right, I wanted to go back. I was listening to y'all, and I had to get back, man. Traffic down here is a monster.
Yeah, I already know. You got the floor.
All right, I want to go back to the fellas when we was talking about old school things.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I won't, and this is something people forget about. The NBA was in decline until they made a merger with the ABA. What do you think we got? The ABA to get the Dr. J's and all them dudes, and even then with the Will Chamberlain and all them dudes.
Keep cooking, y'all. Hey, big bro Keith, it's your flow, man. You go
I
ahead and
mean,
hold it down, man.
yeah.
Yeah, hold it down. Ain't nobody gonna interrupt you. It's classes in session. Let's educate. I've been saying the same thing you've been saying, but nobody don't want to listen to me. But this is somebody that's older than me, knows the same stuff I know, but even more. Educate these young cats, man, because they don't know.
The 3-point shot. 3-point shot came from that. And they took talent from that to try to save the NBA. The only thing that did change the NBA was the rivalry that they had. Was the rivalry between Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. And that's when it started to pick up. Yes. And they do old school podcast. You said something about Chuck Taylor's. What did they do from that when they were able to capitalize off that?
Oh yeah, there was what you say?
They capitalized off that by making the Converse weapons. The Converse weapons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, remember what the Chuck's the Converse.
Yeah. The Converse weapons. You had the Lakers version.
Mm-hmm. You got the Boston version.
Well, and the Celtics, the Bird version. Yes. So that's when it jumped off. So the disrespect for them guys that was doing that back then, that opened the door for Michael Jordan, Isaiah Thomas, all these guys.
Hey, continue to cook, man. You got the floor. Nobody gonna interrupt you, man. You got it. Let's educate these people, man, because they be thinking I be capping, I be lying, and all this other stuff. But that's why I tell you,
you want to know? You want to know why they made the ABA at that time? Because they was hoping the NBA and ABA would combine into one industry, like the NFC and the AFC did. Because remember, before the NFC and AFC became one, the AFC had their own league. So they was hoping to do the same thing that the NFL did back in the day. But when the ABA folded, and the ABA president was trying his best to prevent the NBA, let's all come together. And when that didn't happen, the NBA had a choice to pick teams, the teams they want to be part of the NBA. And it came down to at least 4 teams. Indiana, New Jersey, I'm trying to remember the other 2 teams because they took the teams and changed their team's name to them. So if things went right in today's game, you would have had NBA and ABA in the NBA finals. It would have been just like it.
Well, you're exactly right, but they also saw that they was having a bad product out here.
Well, the bad product was the court, they thought because when you went to an ABA game, the court was slanted, and the promotions wasn't that great at that time. And plus, at the time, basketball wasn't popular because they had a drug problem. So imagine if they actually would have did ABA, NBA games at that time. If they would have did that more earlier than instead of NBA sitting back and watching the ABA folded, that would have like had like big ratings. It would have probably helped save the ABA. Like
Well,
the
why would they save the ABA if they actually trying to steal the talent from 'em?
Yeah, that's what the NBA owners at that time did. That they stole the talent because the ABA went to the NBA first, trying to convince the NBA, hey, let's combine, become one league. Because remember how they get all the ideas to take high school players out of high school players in the NBA. They stole that from the ABA. Like they stole a whole lot of things. Like they stole All-Star Weekend from the ABA. Because the ABA was probably ahead of its time over the NBA. Because think about it. At the time, the ABA was getting those college athletes, those black college athletes to go to play for their league. And plus, they was going. Plus, Dr. J, when they saw what Dr. J, when they saw what Dr. J was doing at the ABA games, you gotta admit, some of the owners talking about, no, we need to try to get that guy to play in the NBA because Dr. J was the best player in the ABA at the time. And
Hey Keith, I know I remember the ABA because you remember back in the day in the ABA they used to play 1-on-1. The best players went at each other 1-on-1. I remember I seen Dr. J going against Kareem Abdul-Jabbar playing 1-on-1. That's what they did in the ABA All-Star game, man. It's like I keep telling y'all this, man. I know this because why? Because somebody told me and showed me tapes. They still got videos of it. Just look it up on YouTube, man. You got some people here to upload that, but y'all new generation, y'all don't want to sit there and recognize it. Y'all want to say it's trash. Y'all don't say this is a disrespect, but it was written in the Bible why y'all so disrespectful though. But every generation gets worse.
T. Price, they don't understand the battle that Dr. J and Kareem had back in New York City on the Rucker Park playground.
Matter of fact, that's gonna be my next topic on Ticket Channel, man. I'm looking up I'm be talking about Dr. J. If you add ABA, you add Dr. J ABA career and his NBA career, he'd be the greatest small forward of all time. Go ahead, Keith, you got it.
Okay. Well, I want y'all to think about the All-Star Weekend was originated by the ABA because they actually had the rim up there and they were having dunk contests on bent rims. That's where Dr. J did the double dunk, the two basketball dunk. That was, people don't even realize that.
Like I said, the ABA was ahead of the time.
Hey, let me ask my big bro a question. Hey, big bro Keith, how do you feel about Matt McClung, a G leaguer, out dunking the NBA so-called stars in this league?
Shot across the bow, but like I told you earlier, when you brought up Brent Barry did it, and everybody know about Tom Chambers, so this ain't nothing new.
Mm-hmm.
This is all a build up to when they get ready to do this contract. When they get ready to do this contract, if you don't pull up, or show up, then shut up, because we can actually make something off this.
The thing about it, T. Price, they actually had video before that dunk contest. They actually had video of him doing all of that.
I don't know. Y'all see the picture in the background? That's Sinbad. You know what Sinbad is saying? in different world, these are all facts.
Like if you seen videos of some of these Jesus illegal guys, they got nasty dunks. Nasty.
David Thompson. David Thompson is another one known. A lot of people don't know. Dunkenstein, man. Y'all don't even know who Dunkenstein is.
Darrell Griffin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I saw Darrell Griffin yesterday.
He's from University of Louisville.
Born and raised here. He's born and raised here. My dad knows him. He grew up with him. Like my dad said when Darrell Griffin used to have those high school games, the gym was packed because they knew when he because they knew they're gonna have a great show. And Darrell Griffin's a short guy. He can get up there like he's on 6'7". He's like what 6'1". He can jump. I'm telling you, he can walk on earth.
Yeah. Well, this is a great podcast, T Price. Great. I love to get on there and talk with you. You just cool, kind of cool dude, man. Cool dude. And man, I'm like you. I didn't even waste my time looking at the All-Star. It wasn't worth it.
Because the All-Star game is so showcased now, man. They don't care. Like they don't play
It's
to
not-
get there.
Right. It's not easy. Just look at all the All-Star games. This is one thing I tell y'all new generators. Look how the East All-Star games from the 80s and the 90s, when it came to the fourth quarter, everybody was locking in. Everybody was locking in. It was pride. Who had the better conference, East or West? Who had the bestly, what I'm trying to say, who had the best players, East and West? We used to have some battles back then. Some battles, East 90s, even early 2000s, all the way to 2010. One of my favorite ones, how the East came back and beat the West after the West was dominating. Marbury and them boys came back and won that game.
My favorite one was that time the East and West went into 4 overtime. Like that game, Charles Barkley got off. Oh man.
I don't understand the disrespect Charles Barkley get. Even though I know he became a media member, Charles Barkley was a bad dude, man. He played undersized. He was in the post, 6'4". Draymond Green, you is not better than Charles Barkley. Even though you got the rings, you still you can't even hold Charles Barkley gym bag. Let's just cut this stuff out. Yeah, you got the rings built off of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. Yes, you did play a pivotal role, but this is how the All-Star, even you getting in the Hall of Fame, that's the bar has dropped a whole lot. How this man is mentioned first before Michael Cooper, for Kevin Johnson. I could go on and on and on about players that should be in the All-Star. Should already be in the and this is another thing, y'all new generation. Getting in the Hall of Fame is not based what you did in the NBA. It's what you did in your whole career, whether it's high school, college, Olympics, overseas, and NBA. All that stuff factors in for you to get in the Hall of Fame. But now they're so biased now. Like Tim Hardaway. Is Tim Hardaway in the Hall of Fame?
Nope.
You know why he's not in the Hall of Fame?
Because the way you said about gay people.
Yes. Come on. It's like y'all need to just got to understand this, man. It's levels to this, man. Y'all always think that this player should be in the all. It ain't just you, but you did. It ain't no way in the world Tim Hardaway should not be in the Hall of Fame. Ain't no way that Kevin Johnson should not be in the Hall of Fame. Ain't no way that Michael Cooper should not be in the Hall of Fame. Come on, let's cut this stuff out, man. And Cooper was a lot down the fender. Used to guard Bird. He guarded all the great players back then.
You would say he was Scottie Pippen before Scottie Pippen.
He was. I remember they used to throw him the Cooper loop. Alley-oop, Magic Johnson to Michael Cooper. You know what I'm saying? Michael Cooper should definitely be in the Hall of Fame. Kevin Johnson definitely should be in the Hall of Fame. Tim Hardaway, the Texas two-step. What he did for University of Texas El Paso. He should definitely be in the Hall of Fame.
Is that Marcus Houston? Hey man, did you see a video about Marcus Houston and his wife? Like his wife is 22 years old. He's like in his 40s. He said we've been together for 10 years.
Whoa! Hey, this is the thing though. Hold on, let me put some Pippin in it. I just gotta be real when I say this. It's all, you already know in today's society as it is. Society always been the same, but they always make women. Hold on, let me get this out right quick, Keith. They always make, you know how it's always women always date older guys. Look what Serena and Venus, right? For instance, right? They married a white guy, for instance, right? And it's somebody older with wealth. Even Eve did the same thing. You see what I'm saying? But they date an older man, it's cool. But if a man do it, date a younger woman, they consider pedophiles. Don't y'all understand that's not it's right?
If he said 10 years, if you do the math, if he's 22 years old, around that time he had to be like 12 years old.
But they was been doing. Hey, I could just go way back. Keith could say this too. Look at Elvis Presley. Elvis Presley was the one. Look at Jerry Lee Lewis. All these dudes, right? All these white dudes dated women.
I can go back better than that.
Go ahead, you got it.
You go back to man. You go back to what's his name? His son, Charlie Sheen's father. Charlie Sheen. Oh man, he was back there doing it back then. Nobody talk about Woody Allen. Woody Allen marrying his. Don't talk about that. You don't talk about less men. You don't talk about that.
Let's keep talking about
it. Yeah, you don't talk about that. No, I ain't gonna let it go. That's just me. I done got old now and I got cantankerous. And I'm tired of talking to these people when they be trying to move the goalpost every time something happens to somebody.
That's facts.
Well, then they'll go back and go 40 years and be like, you know what? I think he raped me.
Oh, I got even better one. Hugh Hefner.
You know they didn't jump on him after he died? They didn't jump on him till he died. If you understand, when he was really rocking, he was rocking with the civil rights movement. And then they waited good until it was the smoke cleared to start bringing that up.
I already know what it's in for out here, man. So these people, man, you know, they can't. And this is another thing. I've been like this ever since I was young. And I never forget this in my life. When I was in foster care, this lady came and told me this one day. She said, son, I know you see stuff differently. But you know how it is when you see somebody that got the same knowledge and got the same understanding, especially as a youngin'. Man, I met so many people in my life that man, I know people, kids. I know. Shout out to one of my close female friends out here. She'll tell you her kids are hip to this. They know about the signs. They know about the symbols. They know about all this dirty stuff. They always make the black people look at like we're the bad guys, and whatever the white folks do is exonerated. Y'all better wake up. That's why I keep telling y'all, man. I keep telling y'all.
I want you to do this. T Price, T Price. I want my brother and my cousin is calling me. I ain't want to F up the show, so I'm gonna jump off here, get on the phone, and then try to get back on.
All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna let you back in. Yes, sir.
All right then. Because they sitting back here sending me text messages.
All right. All right, we good. Yeah, we're about to start to educate. Even with all this education from older people that's older than me, that's older than Lou, y'all still ain't gonna listen to them. But guess what? Y'all gonna wish one day that y'all did. And by the time you realize that everything that we've been trying to tell y'all forever, it's gonna be way too late. Stop being brainwashed about what these people tell you on TV. Let me give y'all the greatest example. They don't even tell you the truth. They don't even tell you the truth about our own history. Don't you know people that's from overseas know more about our history than the people that live in the United States? What's up, SY?
What's up? What's up?
No, we're getting a straight history lesson. Shout out to my boy Keith Cunningham, man. We got some OGs in here about to come here and cook, man. Got to come here and let us know, man, what it's hitting for, man. Y'all people are slow, man. Keep on believing in everything that they tell you on this media and stuff. I'm gonna say this one more time. They never told us the truth about our own history. I know people overseas know more about my history than we was ever taught in the whole United States. No matter me and Lou age, they know way more than us. I find out every single day about stuff that I never knew about. They never taught this stuff when we was in school. Y'all need to open up, wake up. Either wake up or be lost, for real. No, I ain't watching that All-Star game. I ain't watching that meltdown crap, man. That All-Star game is trash cans. Can't wait till my homie Keith, man. Cause shout out to Keith Cunningham too, man, because he said some real stuff the last time I was on here, which was on I can't remember the day, either the Friday or Saturday straight that I did. You know what I'm saying? He knows a lot of game. This man is older than us. He knows a lot of game. You know, you can't teach this, man. You got to be willing to listen, man. On some realness, man. You got to really be listening, man. And take what these old folks is really telling you, man. Because these white folks in the media, they're going to give y'all a highway straight to hell. Let me give y'all another example. How come every time on TV, they always talk about what black people did and this and that there. The white folks stuff they did, it get brushed under the rug. Look at all them Asians that killed all them people in California. Why does that get swept on the rug? How come we the only race? You know why? The white folks been jealous of the black people from the beginning of time. You know why? Because we was the first ordained race. We was the first people that was here. Monday is a holiday, y'all. Monday is a holiday. It's President's Day. Allegedly. I don't represent that stuff. Man, this ain't the most. You know why they saying that it's the most anticipated All-Star game, Jacory? Because they want people to watch it. But I guarantee you, matter of fact, let me give y'all jock strap sniffers of LeBron James. When he broke the record, it was only 3.6 million people that watched it. You know how many people live in this world? That's low. Look when Kobe Bryant passed Michael Jordan, them games. Look at all the finals games in the past. It's way more. Only I can make an argument. I could make an argument that Steph Curry, you know, all the games that was mostly viewed in this era has always involved Steph Curry and the Warriors. I can make a case that Stephen Curry has more information on the game than LeBron James. So y'all need to cut this out. And I've been saying this on my channel. If Steph Curry mess around with another ring before Jay Reed from Akron, then what y'all gonna say? Oh, he don't have the Finals MVPs. He don't have the most. He don't have most valuable player.
Yes, he does.
I'm gonna say this. Actually, he should have two of them, because y'all forget this, and I've been saying this forever on Ticket Channel. I said it on my channel. that year when they beat the Golden State Warriors, beat the Cleveland Cavaliers. You know what took so long? Did y'all know what took so long for them to why do you think Andre Iguodala looked so shocked when he won the MVP? Because you know who won the first ballot? Stephen Curry. But that went against the narrative of who's the best player from Akron. Y'all better wake up, man.
And T. Price Robinson had been saying about Steph Curry. For his career over, he's gonna have 5 rings before he retires. Right now, he got 4. He's gonna get another one before he retires. Watch.
And if he do, even if he do, I like Steph. I always did like Stephen Curry. I did. I always liked him because I remember when Davidson, he almost put my Kansas Jayhawks out in 08. He had that last shot and it just went. I thought that shot was going to go in. If he would have knocked Kansas out, Kansas would have won the championship in 08. Hey, Jacory, what's your name on here on the PS4?
I remember when Steph Curry would come out of high school, no D1 shoe wanted him. They thought he was too short and wouldn't make it in the league.
A lot of people don't forget when Steph Curry first came in the league, they didn't think he was even going to be last in the league because of his ankle injuries. They were saying that he wasn't going to last long. And it's another thing that Jay Reid they never had to deal with compared to any player that ever played the game. He ain't never had no massive injury that took him out for a whole season.
Yeah, I remember when Jordan had that foot injury, the Bulls tried to sabotage that season so they can get a top 10 pick. Jordan wasn't having that. Like Jordan, they said Jordan was supposed to be out for the whole season with that foot injury, but he's like, oh no, it ain't gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna play.
And there's another thing too. These players, I'm online right now. I'm online. Yeah, I'm playing. I'm about to play my homie right now, my OG man that I used to play ball with on the hardwoods of King Fieldhouse in Fort Riley, Kansas, man. I'm about to play against him right now.
I know one thing LeBron would never do in a game, T. Price.
Make 12 3-pointers in a game like Kobe did. A lot of people like to shit on Kobe Bryant, but Kobe held the record.
I'm talking about what Magic Johnson did in the NBA playoff, play center.
Oh, man. But this dude supposed to play 5 positions. He got that. I keep telling y'all, that's another lie that they said. This dude can't guard all 5 positions. He guard that. Only reason why they give LeBron James that because he stopped Roy Hibbert in the Indiana Pacers. This is another thing I always notice about LeBron compared to Kobe. Y'all always want to say Kobe did never guarded the best defender. That's a lie. Y'all dudes wasn't even born. Wasn't even there. Even if y'all was born, you didn't understand it. Kobe always guarded the best defender on the post. Look how many shooting guards that he had to go against. Y'all slow, man.
Like Magic, you remember what Magic did that night against Philadelphia to win that title that night?
Mm-hmm. He was playing the center. He took the play the center and just
right.
Yeah, but he would say Magic, but I say you gotta give props to Jamal Wilkins because he also did his thing in that finals.
Which he did. I cannot that he did. You know, it's like I can tell y'all, man. You gotta look back. You gotta get into people's ears and everything like that. This is one thing about me. I used to say this stuff when I was younger, and everybody swear up and down. I ain't know what the word I was talking about. Oh man, T. Price, man, you crazy, man. That's not true. I'll never forget when Snoop Dogg came out that video. Murder was the case that they gave me. We was in high school, and my friends was like, "Hey, you see the video last night?" They asked me. I was like, "Yeah, he sold his soul to the devil." No, he didn't. He didn't sell his soul. Dude, he literally said it. Man, it's just a rap song. Okay, man, you dumber than a box of rocks. You know what my same friends is telling me right now, SY? Man, you was right back then, man. I'm like, dude, you got a long time. You got a long time for you to catch up with me. I mean, a long time. Because I've been knowing about this since I was young. I've been getting to see the fakeness.
You know, people get mad at me when I say Giannis is going to probably accomplish more than LeBron when his career is over with.
Of course. Giannis is built to play in any era. He don't make excuse. And this is another thing too. Name a super. And this is another thing I don't understand what they like to say too, SY. This is what people have been telling us. Mm-hmm. He earned that right to trade every teammate that he don't want in his team. In that case, Kobe earned that right. He the one that put LA on his back after Shaq left. They didn't ever want to build a team around Kobe Bryant. They gave him Paul. Look at everybody that played on that team. And shout out to Kwame Brown too, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I know y'all dudes want to hate on Kwame, man. Y'all dudes are sad. That man is not a scrub. That dude was never a scrub. He never. And another thing,
what, 13 years?
Man, you ain't a scrub. I'm like this, bro. If you played in the league more than 5, I say between. I just don't say this. If you make it in the league, period, you're not a scrub. You're not a failure. You made it something that a lot of us wish that we could have did. And I don't care any profession. Let's cut this stuff out, man.
I would have loved to play in the NFL for 10 years. That was my dream, to play in the NFL. I would have loved to do that for 10 years of my life. It didn't happen.
All right, class back in session. What's up? What's up, big bro? What you got?
Man, I'm out on the patio, man. Enjoying it. It finally got about 65 degrees down here, so I'm gonna sit out and wiggle my toes. Sit out and wiggle my toes.
Yeah, you in Panama City. I already know how the weather is down there.
Hey, if I could, I'd sit my ass on the beach all day long.
Yeah, I be down there. That's the reason, you know, when I do get the notifications and I jump on, that's what I be doing. You know what I mean? I'll be like, y'all get out work, man. I'm like, man, I ain't never been no house person. That's from old school. That's back from when I learned how to drive a car till now. And that's back in the 80s, bro. That's back in the 80s.
But the thing about me, bro, I can live in the woods for a whole year because I know that country shit. Sorry, T-Price. I know.
Man. Hey, you can cuss and all that. You know I don't give a care about that. Once they start monetizing my channel and stuff, man, you know, fuck. I say fuck.
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you.
When you
I
like,
hear you.
Perfect.
I grew up in Kentucky, man. When you grow up in Kentucky, you better know how to be a country boy up in this motherfucker. Because you better know your shit. Because you better know how to hunt. You better know how to clean a dirt. You better know how to fish. You better know how to do all that on country shit. I know how to do all that.
Hey, Lemon Pepper. I used to live in Dayton, Ohio. We hit the Cincinnati and we jump over the bridge to go to Lexington. Yeah, I know how y'all get down.
Hey,
I know y'all.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, it's like this, man. For brothers like us, we are not welcome in Kentucky.
Yeah, I remember driving across that bridge and they be like, look here. I be like, hey, hold up. Y'all, yeah. I like greens and cornbread, but y'all been eating too much of it. So we gonna be cool over there. Over there.
I never forget this, man. I heard an OG used to tell me this all the time. He used to sing this song when he was in prison. I eat my beans and cornbread.
Yes.
Beans and cornbread. I used to be like, that dude used to go in. And when I was locked up too, because this is one thing about me. This is why a lot of dudes didn't like me when I was locked up too back in the day. because you already know how it is, Keith, and you already know Lemon Pepper Lou. Even that's why I even know this here young buck, but he respect the older generation. You always had every generation that people did not want to listen to older people. Let's just keep it real. We have a lot of every generation didn't want to listen, but the ones that did, we still living here. We still surviving.
Yeah. I told you the story the other night about my Uncle Goody. And
tell the story again.
Well, I had an Uncle Charles. And
shout out my Uncle Charles, man.
Yeah, man. He will jump out the window on you in a minute. Like, man, what is wrong with you? And then one day I was cutting the grass over my grandma's house when she moved back to Dayton. And at this time, they in their 80s, right? So I said, Grandma, why do you call Uncle Goody Goody? She was like, I'm going to tell you, he was so bad when he was little that everybody was like, that's a badass little boy. She was like, that's a good man. That's where we got Uncle Goody from. I mean, so until this day, we used to call him Yosemite Sam. He actually, if he had two guns, he would shoot the guns and lift himself off the ground, man. I'm the rootinest, tootinest. He would do that. Cuss you out and then grab. He used to keep them flannel shirts on with the pockets. He'll cuss you out and then be like, you want a cigarette? Be looking at him like, motherfucker, you just cussed me. I don't want no cigarette. That's how we grew up.
I'll tell you the most funniest thing I ever seen before is like, I was talking to my granddad, right? He said, how you doing? How you doing too? I said, all right. Like, the turtle. He's like, he cleaned the turtle, right? While he was talking to me at the time. He asked me about my school, how I was doing, like all that. The next thing you know, he touched the turtle's head off. Like, I like, what? I said, what the? I said, what the hell at that time? And he smacked me upside. He smacked me across the face. Like, boy, you know you ain't supposed to cuss. I said, Granddad, you cut that turtle's head off. Yeah, and
yeah. I mean, that's I'm trying to figure out when I do my little platform T Price, I'll be trying to figure all that out, and I'll be trying to put it in a package. You know what I'm saying? I'll be trying to put it in a package, and I'll get better at it. I got off the wheel because I'm having to work, and it's high as hell down here for, living expenses. So I can't just jump on there and do it like I want to do it.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that one right there.
I can't do it the way I want to do it, but when I jump on there, I'm not about anything as far as numbers and nothing like that. I just want to get the message out. You know what I'm saying? Right. I want somebody to be able to, they should be able to jump on there and disagree with me and be, respectful. And then I can tell you some things. So that's the kind of format I want. I ain't out here trying to be, you know what I mean? Trying to be
right. You ain't trying to sell your soul just to make money.
No, not to put no. How many views I got? I got some brothers that's passport brothers that talk to me on a daily basis, and they be like, "Well, how many views he get?" And I said, "Wait a minute, bro. That's not how many views he got. It's that's what he's saying."
Yeah, they get it twisted. And I get what you're saying, Keith, because I had so many dudes. I remember, I think it was about a month ago, I got into it with somebody on it. They was like, man, this dude was like, man, you don't got the views. You don't have the subscribers. And I always said this ever since I was on Ticket Channel. Shout out to my bro Ticket, man. I always said this, like,
Yeah.
dude, and I say that I'm gonna say this again right now on my channel. If I came out and said that LeBron James, aka Jay Reed from Akron, is the greatest basketball of all time and conceded and never, dude, they blocked me on Twitch. Once they blocked me on Twitch for this specific reason. This dude got mad at me on Ticket Channel for me not having. Number one, I don't have a greatest all-time player. That's just me. I don't have a personal GOAT. I think I'm like what the old folks used to tell me. There's a great player in every single generation, multiple ones. But you don't discredit nobody that really put in that work. You know what I mean? I think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is one of the greatest players of all time. I do players according to the decade and the era. Like it's just like how the disrespect Kobe Bryant gets. They want to say Duncan is better than Kobe. I'm like, dude, that's disrespectful because Duncan is a power forward. How can somebody be the second best shooting guard behind Michael Jordan? It's not in the top 10. That's just gonna take a dump on him talking about, oh, he don't have the finals MVPs. Don't y'all know Shaquille O'Neal was the media of Jordan back in the day? Same thing like LeBron. Shaq could do no wrong. Shaq could do no wrong.
You know what also, which bothers me about these cats? They say, yeah, well, Tim Duncan was better. Tim Duncan grew up with the Admiral. He didn't just jump out the window on that. He got taught that. And he had one of the best. Nobody, man, look, it's simple things like math, right? 2 + 2 = 4, right? But then you get into algebra and then you get into trigonometry. They can't get past the 2.2 part. He learned that. He had to grow into that. He had the Admiral there for how many years did he have the Admiral there? That he took so much pressure off Tim Duncan. Man, that's why I tell you about, remember I told you about the old school cable box with the cable unit. Them dudes, I used to sit and watch that. This dude actually grown. So did Kobe. Even Jordan got thrown into it, but he didn't have no choice because he was playing with a bunch of dudes that was at a fifth of Jack Daniels on the bench and sniffing coke in the See, these are aspects that they never add in. They more mathematicians than they are. I'm not even gonna say they statisticians because that'll piss a statistician off. We seen what we saw, and it was organic. It was organic. I didn't have to go back and tell you that Jordan cooked Dominique Wilkins on a January 9th, 1987. I don't have to tell you that. I saw it. I don't have to go back and gotta Google that or nothing.
No, those games, Jordan and Wilkins was battlers, man. They don't give Dominique Wilkins the respect that he right.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Lemon Pepper Luke. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what's so frustrating as I got into it. That they trying to tell you something. If you can sit there, if I'm gonna tell you something, right? If we gonna sit there and argue something, and you can tell me what happened yesterday, right? You tell me what happened yesterday. But you can't tell me what happened last week, I ain't listening to you. Period.
Yep. That's a fact.
If you wasn't around to even make that distinction last week, then what are you going to tell me about what's right now?
That's why I tell you.
I'm just saying.
You saying the same thing I say. This is the main reason why I always said this. I've been saying this on YouTube, on Ticket Channel. And I know Ticket was trying to get me to do this. I mean, when I first came on Ticket Channel, and I was like, man, this is what I want to do. Because everybody always told me, like, T. Price, man, you got the voice for radio. Shout out to Miss Engler. I don't know if she's still living or not. I don't know if she's still living or not. But when I was a job coach, she used to tell me all the time, "Your voice is made for radio. You got a good distinctive voice."
Yeah, I picked that up too. I picked that up too.
She said you got a great distinctive voice. You real. You funny. But she said, but another thing about the radio too, the radio ain't gonna like your personality because, like, people that don't get it, it
ain't conducive, bro. It ain't conducive to what they trying to do.
Exactly.
I mean, when we saying these things, we're not saying this to be cocky, or we're not saying anything like that. We saying it from the experience of where they're gonna put roadblocks in front of you. You just gotta learn how you dodge, run through it, or jump over it. One of the other two, or three. Let me rephrase that. One of the other three.
Like when you when you on radio and TV, you gotta play their game. You gotta say what they want you to say on the radio and TV.
Of course, that's the narrative. But if you the good thing we got right now is the fact that Old Head Podcast, T Price's old Head Podcast right now, brothers can get on there and express themselves. When I look at that, T Price, and I know you feel the same, I don't even look at the numbers, but you're gonna look at the response from that. You're gonna look up from that. They be like, what are you talking about tonight?
You gotta think about this too. It got to the point where if you say anything about somebody, they don't try to sue you now. Like you see the whole point.
I mean, it's you know what? I mean, it's just like when we got in a conversation about video games the other night, and it was fun. It was fun. Like people were in the and I know T Price seen it when I went back and looked at it. I was like, I didn't even know that many people was looking at that. Remember, they was throwing out they was throwing out names. What about this? And I'm like, yeah, but I had to see it because like I said, that's the reason why I wanted to come back and do it on the computer, because I can't see it just sitting out there with a smartphone. You can't see it like that.
True. That's true.
The thing right now that grows revenue on like YouTube right now is video game talk, LeBron James talk, and and arguments about the different eras in sports right now.
Hey,
this is your guy. Hold on, SY. Hey, Keith, this is one reason why I respect this young man right here, because he's way younger than us. He in his 20s, but he knows his history. You know what I'm saying? This is SY, man, and he.
Hey, well, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, SY.
Nice to meet you, Keith. Yeah.
Hey, this is my teammate right here. When I do Jersey games on Fridays, this is gonna be my teammate, because me and SY, we undefeated. We will be undefeated, even though his favorite team is Miami and my team is the Lakers. Even though I still root for the Lakers, but not like how I used to, because I told y'all that the Lakers gonna look different every single year. But y'all told me I was the biggest hater. Oh, you don't want the Lakers to win? Nope, the Lakers they never gave away. They never gutted their team every single fucking year. They never done it. They never done it. So what give this man? I'm gonna continue to say this for SY go. This man had more power in the NBA than Huey Newton did in his whole entire life. And I'm just gonna drop the mic.
Well, I'm gonna say this. If you don't stand for nothing, you're gonna fall for anything. Bottom line, my father. There's some things you'd be like, look, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down. We used to say back in the day, hold your ground like a statue. You better stand for something. If you don't stand for nothing, I ain't got no respect for you. I don't care if you're right.
You want to know the problem is, man?
After you go, they're gonna let SY, because I don't want to cut the young brother off, man. But go ahead, Lou. Go ahead, finish what you're gonna say, Lou. I'm gonna get back to my boy.
Okay, the time it was Magic and Bird, Jordan, then Kobe and Shaq. They needed somebody to lean on in the NBA. They saw LeBron. They saw what LeBron was doing in high school. They saw what LeBron was doing in middle school. So they made it's like let's make this guy the one who's going to lead our league. Really, LeBron kind of messed up the league because all these rules kind of messed up the game. Because all these new rules came in to benefit him. And look how the game is right now, T-Price.
Just like how it benefited for Tom Brady. Don't you know the NFL and the NBA both changed their rules? First, it started with that tuck rule. Once it did the tuck rule, but ever since then, look how much it changed in the NFL from 2005 all the way to this year. Now, the NBA and the NFL got one thing in common. What they have. It's all an offensive game.
Not only that, it's about profiting. It's about profiting off of mediocrity. It's not I mean, that's just me. I'm sorry, T-Price. I didn't mean to jump in there. It's about profiting off.
We cooking. We tell the truth around here.
I'm mad because you see all these guys breaking all these records. If they kept the NBA and NFL the way they supposed to kept it, you wouldn't see guys so long in the league. You wouldn't see guys breaking all these records, nothing like that. And it pissed me off.
Hey, SY, it's your turn now, bro. I mean to cut you off. Go ahead, youngin. Go ahead. Speak your truth.
Oh yeah. Like what Lou said, about the video games and the media and the eras, but it's definitely the young generation hating on the they don't understand. They don't understand about the eras about. They don't understand the Magic and Bird era. They don't understand the Jordan era. They didn't really understand the Kareem and Wilt era. So that's why you see these like young guys keep trashing it. And
hold on before you go on. This is why they don't know. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Cause Keith will know this too, and Lemon Pepper Lou know this one thing too. This is why they don't know. Because the media refused to tell them the truth. See, when we was growing up, we knew about the ABA. We even knew about the Harlem Globetrotters. Don't y'all know the Harlem Globetrotters was the first team to actually beat an NBA team? The Harlem Globetrotters. But go ahead, Young. Go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Yeah, most definitely. And also, like I said, with the NFL, one thing they have in common is just sticking to the script.
Message.
Sticking to the script. Favoritism, sticking to the script, and that's what it is. That's what it is. And for the media, it just getting ridiculous. They love to brainwash people. That's why you see people like, well, ESPN said he's this and that. ESPN said this player is this and that. ESPN have ranked them number. It's like.
You actually look at the guys who actually play the game of basketball in the days that are alive. Yeah, you got former players, but come on.
Yeah, like that's why I feel. That's why I feel the thing was sticking to the script. There's it's sticking to the script and like you said, not like you said, like with the Braun thing, you see Draymond, they signed to Clutch Sports. What they doing?
Message.
They sticking to the script.
Message. Just like oh boy. And this is another thing. This is the main reason why I never liked Nick Wright. I'm gonna let my little bro continue. I just gotta chime in on this. And what's that other dude's name? That ticket went against on his show. And he walked out on him. What's that dude's name? He used to be on Speak for Myself. Jason Whitlock. Them two dudes right there. I've been listening to Jason Whitlock. And then as years went on, as I got older, then oh boy, whatever his name is, he was like one of them Looney Tunes characters or whatever like that. Nick Wright. Which is AKA is Nick Wrong. I've been listening to these dudes in the Kansas City Star, and they've been so disrespectful. I mean, so disrespectful. You feel what I'm saying? But this is another thing. I keep telling y'all this before my little bro continue. And I always tell y'all this. I'm going to say this one more time. If I went against what my parents and all my aunties and uncles and all the older people that taught me right from wrong, if I went against them and really went for this world, I already have my subscribers. This is how YouTube play games with people. They always want to get into the numbers game. But I say this all the time. If I sat there and said, if I went against the stuff that I went against, that my parents, my aunties and uncles, or any older people taught me right for wrong, and I went against them and pushing this today's agenda, I already have all these subscribers. Go ahead, SY.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. That's what it is. That's how it is. That's why you see it on sports, just sticking to the script. They all sticking to the script so they won't lose their job. That's why you see, like you said, Nick Wright, Jason Whitlock, Stephen A. Smith, they turn, especially Stephen A. Smith, Stephen A. Smith and Jason Whitlock, no discredit, no, they like Uncle Tom. They turn into overtime so they have to keep their job, so they won't get quote unquote exposed.
Well, T Price, you got a good platform going on right here, man. And I enjoy coming on there and kicking it with you. Just not, you know what I'm saying? Just coming on there. I'm talking like I be talking every day. Every day.
My platform always gonna be like that. But this is one thing that you see it on Ticket Channel, like everybody branched out and doing their own thing. Shout out to my boy Showtime, Greenleaf exclusive from the Houston Rocket, bring out that Houston Rocket content. Too Raw for TV, Too Raw for sports.
Yeah, I mess with Too Raw. I didn't hit him up a couple of times.
Hey, but this is why I keep telling y'all, player's choice. Y'all don't want to go against the Lions Den basketball community because you know why? We go against what y'all say. We really go against what y'all say, but it's no disrespect to y'all. But I got standards and I got values. I've seen over 40 years of basketball. And y'all gonna come around and tell me that LeBron James is the best basketball player ever? No. Now, y'all would have this is another thing too I want to say. You would have had me if you would have said this, if they would still play by the same rules. Everything like that. But everybody used to tell me when I was on Ticket TV before I came on my channel, oh, you just got to get used to it. It's just a new way. I'm watching it, but this shit's boring. I'd rather watch women's college basketball and men's college basketball. I still watch the NBA. You know why I watch the NBA? Because I got the league pass for free this year, and I bought the league pass for the next following year because I got to know what I'm talking about. So when people try to come up on here, on my channel, but they ain't gonna come on my channel. They want to go on, like if I'm on Ticket Channel or something like that. I shout out to Ticket, man, for promoting all of us, man. Though too, man. All the brothers, Trayvon, my big bro Ronton, people that really know the game, man. Greenleaf, Time Out with Mr. Maz, Too Raw for TV, and I already know what Lou do. You know what I'm saying? I know. Shout out to even my boy Sean the Chef. He got his own show on there. I'm not telling you what to do on your show, but at the same time, you do got these trolls when they want to come on these, especially on Ticket platform, and they try to get their name out there. You know what I'm saying? They want to take over the show. Don't let nobody.
Clout chasing is a problem, man. Clout chasing is a problem.
You got to sit there and take control of your channel, man. I'm just telling you from an older man perspective, because you know why? Mr. Mars told me this when one day this dude was saying some dumb behind shit one day that wasn't even true, and I wasn't even listening because I was in the back doing my own little thing, getting stuff. I was doing some housework, and he was like, "T Price, you on?" And when I found out he was screaming and yelling, I was like, "What's going on?" He's like, "T Price." He's like, "Big bro, you can't let dudes come on your platform and say dumb shit, because if you let them say dumb shit, that's what they're gonna continue to do. Continue to say dumb shit. That's why I always cut people off. I don't have the people over here no more. But I'm just saying. SY, you know this for a fact. When I used to let people come over and cooking all the time, what I used to do? I used to let them cook. Did I ever interrupt them? Nope. I used to let them cook all night, even if it's about because as soon as I leave, they start talking about football and all that other stuff. I don't have no problem with that. But I told them just respect my channel. Honestly, I'm gonna keep some truth to y'all. I had one of the longest streams in YouTube history. This shit was over 24 hours. I woke up the next morning and these dudes were still talking about football. I'm like, man, y'all niggas still up here talking about. They're like, yeah, but all them dudes is not even around here no more. But I'm just saying, I had one of the longest streams on YouTube. And guess what? I got every video that I have on YouTube saved, but that one, because they blocked me from that.
That one that had to have been when you first went on, because
yeah,
I've never seen that. I've never seen that. And I was telling you the other night that when I finally, because I would catch you and then you be real quiet. And then as soon as fireworks started, I didn't hear T Price. And then I was like, well, and then I said, well, can't find this man's channel until I found it the other day. And, it was cool, but I'm gonna tell you a little. The young man just jumped off. I was gonna tell him a story, man. He probably need to listen to.
Oh, he gonna come back in.
Maybe
that's why he gonna listen to it. That's my little homie right there. Shout out to SY. Hold on, how could I forget too? I gotta shout my boy out. Shout out to Why Me TV, my boy Brad, man. Salute to my brother, man. I ain't forgot about you, bro. I hope everything's good with you, man. I know you ain't been over here in a minute. I see you in the comments section and everything like that. And shout out to Marcus Brady. Everybody else, you already know what I feel about y'all. I ain't got nothing against y'all, but you listen to one man that took you away from here. Shout out to my boy Jacob Jennings. Hey, Jacob, I'm gonna tell you on some realness, man. I miss our little Skip and Shannon, our Skip and Eddie moments that we used to have on YouTube. Man, hey, I'm just gonna tell you, you're a grown man, but don't let no man hold your nuts. You stand on what you know, and you know better than that, because you grew up in the church like just like myself. I got nothing against you, bro, but don't let no man sit there and gonna be like, you mess with T Price, man, I can't fuck with you no more. And it's the same ass dude want to make videos about me, say this and that. I don't care about all of that. My show's still growing. It's gonna grow no matter what. Because when it's your time to shine, it's your time to shine. Go ahead, Keith.
No, man, listen. I'm sitting here. You listen, man. We got a different kind of code. Ain't nobody gonna jump on there and be cutting across you like that. Nah, man, we don't do that.
Yeah, you see, when I started, and a lot of people don't understand. I didn't do this the YouTube way. I did when I very first started, it'd be 2 years next month. Just look at the first videos when I first came out. Look at all the views I was getting. And then you look at later on as I could keep on doing it. I was getting 1.5K, all this other 2.5, 3.5. And then you just see how it goes down. I've been trying to tell y'all, YouTube is a young people's game. If you're young, you're gonna get these subscribers, because guess who's mostly on YouTube? Young people. Let's just keep it real. Yeah, there is a lot of older people that they don't want to admit that do be on stuff like that. And that's another thing too. Shout out to Mark Cuban, because Mark Cuban showed YouTube how to do this shit. Because I remember Yahoo used to have the sports channel. He had a singles channel, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 70s. He had a finance. He had anything that you wanted to do. I remember when they used to have I remember on Yahoo, everybody used to have a voicemail. A lot of y'all dudes and y'all females used to have y'all little side pieces to hit up the voicemail, and your dudes and your female never knew about. Mark Cuban showed us how to do this stuff, man. Like, he really did. He don't get enough credit like he did. I think YouTube just copied what he did and put it in one format. Cause you remember, I remember when I was growing up, we could sit there and talk about basketball. We talk about Jordan, all this, but guess what? It wasn't no F you, F that. You always have one dumbass motherfucker that will do that shit. Even one of my closest friends.
Yeah.
I had a close friend.
Yeah, always. It just took it over the top. Like, remember the old wrestling term, put somebody over the top there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was always one of them dudes. But you had enough people.
Go ahead.
You had enough people that was standing there on they P's and Q's saying, no, we ain't doing that, man. Shut your ass up. Shut up.
Right. I had an old
go somewhere and sit down.
I had an old school dude. He respect me to this day. Mind you, he old enough to be my older sister. He's my older sister age. He tried to check me one time on Yahoo, and I looked at. I was like, he was talking gangster to me. I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go. I went to my OG. I was like, hey, you got to work this weekend? He was like, no, he was in the military. I was like, man, I want to go to Chicago. He was like, why? This dude gave me his address where he's at. This is back when it was just Yahoo. This was exactly when it was on Yahoo. So I want to test him out. He said, man, are you ready for Chicago? But he was like, then he looked at me. He was like, you ain't scared of nothing. Come on, I'm going to take you. I'm gonna bring my big brothers with me. We went to that dude's house, man. That dude was staying with his mom, but guess what? He'll tell anybody to this day. I know he don't do social media anymore, but he'll tell anybody. I ain't no punk. I went and knocked at his door, his mama house. And he didn't know who I was. He was like, who is this? I was like, you don't know who I am? He was like, nah, this that same dude you said come to Chicago and talk that shit. I'm right here. You know what that dude sat there and did? Respected me.
Probably shut the door on you. Probably shut the door on you.
Nah, he didn't do that because his mom and daddy was like, who was that at the door? You know how the older folks is. Let him in. How you gonna have this man sitting there talking on the porch? Bring him inside. They don't even know nothing about the story, but you know when he came, when we sat there talk man to man, he was like, man, I just want to apologize to you. I was on one last night. I was like, I'm not that, but I'm letting you know, I'm not from the streets. I'm not, and a lot of people just think just because you're from the streets, you don't want to get heart. I'm not from the streets, but I got a lot of heart. I've been out the porch since I was 9 years old. Not in the street sense, but in the system of foster care, going to group homes, all kinds of stuff. So
I get you. So I get you. It's different ways you mature.
Who this dude performing right now? This dude's twerking like a woman right now, man. Cut this stuff out.
Man, that's what I be trying to do on my channel. Stuff like that. That's what I be trying to. That's what I be trying to put out there, man. Like, what is wrong with these folks?
Hey, this is what I'm going to do because I already got you. I already added you in there anyway. I'm gonna post a link, y'all. Y'all subscribe to my boy's channel, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a couple ones tonight, and I love talking to sports because I got on there talking with a bunch of fellas that I didn't know love boxing like I did, and it just rolled like water. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I didn't even know y'all got down with boxing like that.
Hey, I stopped watching boxing ever since Mike Tyson left. I remember what's my boy's name? Pernell Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker was one of my favorite fighters.
Sweet Pea, yep. Sweet Pea. Oh yeah, man. Yep.
And
dude, I'm telling you, I actually old enough to remember watching the Thriller in Manila when they did the replay on ABC.
Matter of fact,
me and my dad watched it.
I can remember my little sister. She learned how to potty train the night that she learned how to potty train. She potty trained the night of that day that a lot of people don't know this about Mike Tyson fight when he lost to Buster Douglas. And tell me if I'm lying about this when I say this, Keith. Number one, Buster Douglas lost his mother the night before.
Right.
And number two, Remember when Mike Tyson knocked out Buster Douglas? You remember how I can remember the interview just like it was day. Mike Tyson said, "Look at him, 1, 2." He was counting the same way on his interview. He said he got knocked out. I knocked him out, but y'all didn't count that. And as soon as I get knocked out, y'all hard counted me to get up out of there. That's how I knew how sports was. Even though Buster Douglas did put a whooping to him, but Mike Tyson did knock them out, and he did. And the judge waited forever to sit there and count it. But as soon as Mike Tyson went down, he counted so fast. 1, 2. I'm like, dude, why it was? I remember this as a 9-year-old.
Well, me and my cousin, we watched that, and I'm going to agree with you on that.
See,
but he was also a pariah, meaning Mike Tyson. They were just trying to get him out the way. They were just trying to get him out the way because he was dangerous. He was actually killing that sport. He was man, we need to get on there. I'm gonna start doing some sport content, and y'all want to jump on there because I sat there with my cousins with I don't know if you ever heard the term master cylinders. We had some master cylinders.
Hey, I heard that. I'm just gonna keep it real, Keith, because I heard that word before, but I ain't never had nobody that's older than me that really tell me that real definition. Because the people, I remember, I'm out here in Oregon, so people out here, they don't know that kind of stuff. I just want to ask.
Oh yeah, we
really means.
That's when just to give you some context to it.
Okay.
You ever heard the term Corsa Old Gold?
Yeah.
Corsa Old Gold. That means Old English 800, and the man don't drink that shit in your life. It's embalming fluid.
Right.
That was back there when we had West Coast, and then we were. Remember I told you about the 2 spokes and the Daytons the other day? That's what we was riding. And we had a different culture than what we got right now. A master cylinder was what Schlitz malt liquor. I'm talking about the one with the blue bull on the can.
Yeah, with the blue bull on it. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yes.
Know.
They came out with that. They came out with that size because they was trying to build a market that wasn't a 40 ounce because they was trying to compete with the Old English 800 40 ounces. That's where the master cylinder came from. So we would go up there, man. Yeah, we would go up there and spend $1 and get a master cylinder.
Okay.
Well, you go there. We spend $7-8 on some master cylinders. We good for the rest of the night.
Hey,
and anybody
question. I gotta ask you this question. Have you ever heard of a drink called Truce? I know different.
Say again.
I know different areas sell different stuff. Have you ever heard of? It was a drink. It was called Truce.
Was it blue?
No, it was red. It basically was like a 20-ounce bottle, and it was red. It was a beverage. It was a man. I ain't gonna lie. When I first turned,
that's probably in my ear. It's probably called Blue Diamond. It's probably called Blue Diamond.
They just changed the name of it, basically. You know what I'm saying? But they had a drink called Truce. I remember when I turned 21, my homeboy was like, "Hey, man, that's when." Oh, I could tell you when it came out. You remember? Just hit the corner liquor store. You know what I'm looking for. Say nice. That's what it came out when that time came out. And my boy was like, "Hey, man, you gotta try." He's like, "Man, you got to try one of these." I looked at it. This is like back in the day. It used to be 2 for $2. Basically, you paid $1. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know you got. I'm sitting down here chilling. I wonder if anybody in the comment section could tell me if they ever heard of malt duck. It was cold duck. They used to call it cold duck at the first time because that was with my sisters. When my sister, because look, man, I got a 66, 67-year-old sister. And we was little back there in the 70s. That was it. They used to get that cold duck and that malt duck, and that was they drink. I bet you somebody in the chat section can't tell you what cold duck. Hell, private stock. I bet you they can't. Private stock went out of business because people were saying it was making people sterile. You can Google this. Private stock, yep.
I mean, maybe you can go on.
Even if you tell them to Google it, you know what? This is one thing I know about youngsters, because I tell it all the time on here. Y'all always want to talk about my generation. Hey, this is one thing my dad used to tell me. He was like, son, when I was growing up, this is my dad. My dad, he gone to heaven. I know he's gone for heaven. I know that for a fact, because he was a true man of God. Because I'm going to tell y'all a story. This is how I know heaven and hell is real. When my dad died, I never forget this in my life. My oldest nephew know this for a fact. We came back to the hotel room, and I was sitting there chilling. I looked at the window in the motel, and my oldest nephew was like, "Hey, like, why you ran to the room so fast?" You know what I told him, Keith? No matter what, a great man and a great woman of God, you always gonna see a white dove that's gonna come from the heavens, and it's gonna come. It's gonna come. Mm-hmm. It's gonna come down, and then it's gonna come right back up. And guess what happened? That white dove came from the heavens. I seen the clouds. You know how big the clouds are, right? The clouds came down. The clouds came down. You know that white dove literally looked at me and my oldest nephew. My oldest nephew could tell you this story for yourself. I know everybody think I'm capping about a lot of stuff, but he'll tell you, my uncle was telling the truth. I ain't gonna tell him about his generation because who he's related to, because my nephew, he got some. Hey Keith, you gotta put your number in the private chat, man, so we could chop it up behind the scenes too.
I'm definitely gonna do. Like I said, I was sitting out on the patio.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't even care about if somebody really knew the real number. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do? Call it show.
Right, like Mike Jones came out with his real number back in the day, and people was really calling the number. Who, Mike Jones?
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. But if you want to do it in a private chat, or
put it private. I ain't gonna never put my number in it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go.
But I'm gonna tell you a story.
You put your number in, and I text you. You put your number in, and I text you, so you know that's me.
Okay. Give me a second, man. I wanna
go ahead. I know you.
Yeah, because I told you I went out on the patio and I got the Wi-Fi, but it was just like it was easier with the phone.
Hey, this is crazy, man. You out there petting about y'all just don't understand, man, because that's where the first place I got locked up at. They were trying to throw away the key to me when I was out there, but I was able to shake back out of that because Panama City is outside Pensacola. You know what the name of the Pensacola County is? It's Escambia County. Am I right?
Yeah. You look. It ain't got so now that it's more of the price of living down here is so high that especially I live in Pier Park. You ever heard of Pier Park?
Yeah, I know
Pier
exactly
Park. I live in
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm in Pier Park, so
I tell people this all the time. Florida is just like, you ever see a lot of people that move to Florida that's from California? You know why? Because they used to paying that high rate of rent.
Jordan got a house down right here off of 49. He got a house down here. Yes. You go down there, man. They got a whole football. It's pretty much a football stadium where you can sit out there with the turf and everything with I don't know how big that screen TV is and watch during the football season. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the homie in the comment section, man. He said Post Malone's not even singing. Yeah, these dudes be lip syncing, man. I went to a concert last night with Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg knew every single. Warren G. He paid homage to Nate Dogg too. You know what I mean? and it felt like Nate Dogg was still on the stage. You know, Nate Dogg had that dissensitive voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, but rest in peace, Warren G, man. I'm blessed. He said this is my first time ever coming to Canyonville. Because normally when they come out here to Oregon, they normally go to the main big cities like Portland.
You know what? My favorite Nate Dogg, my favorite Nate Dogg song is dun 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 dun. It was like Nate Dogg was I remember we used to I had a cousin at the Dr. Dre back then. I don't know if y'all even remember the pullout Ken Woods. The pullout Ken Woods. Yep. Man, I put that was my hustle back in the day.
Ooh,
wiring up. I was putting that bump in the trunk. I was putting free air, and I had a boy that.
When you said 100 spokes and all that stuff, I remember that's what we was growing up.
Yeah, you had them.
I
said 30s. 30s was the thing that was jumping for us. That was the 30s with the French knockoffs. Yep. And you put them Dayton's on. What people don't even realize is you didn't put them on with just regular lug nuts.
Right.
You had to put the assembly on there, and you got the knockoff, and you had to take an aluminum hammer and knock that knockoff around till you got that tire on there. Till you got it on there.
Hey, hold it down for me 1 second. Give me 10 minutes, man. I'll be right back. Hold it down for me. Spit some knowledge to these young folks, man. Yeah, I got to do something right quick. Hey, I just got to do something.
I guess. What do you want me to do? Just get on here and lie about something? I don't know.
Man, we tell truth around here. Put that truth in their face, because they're going to listen to it one day, be like, you know what? Old Head Podcast and Keith Cunningham and Trayvon and all these people, that Lulu, even all these people that have been on my platform over here on Old Head Podcast, aka T Price. It was
put your Bluetooth speaker on. I'm gonna tell you a story about me and my brother. Then I think it'll take 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm
listening on my phone.
All right. Well, for everybody, for the people in the podcast here, I'm gonna tell you a story. One of the funniest stories me and my brother ever did. I'm gonna say that was maybe 95. Like anybody that know me know I'm from Dayton, Ohio, man, and we had some brutal winters up there. So both of us, we had, and I never like using the term baby mother or baby mama. Nah, I always say my kids' mother because I got a lot of respect because I've never seen my kids dirty or anything. And they were well taken care of, and I got much respect for her till this day. Anyhow, we'd come back to the Lions Den. That's our mom's house. And one night we was out, both of us doing some degenerative behavior. And we ended up pulling up at the same time. It just snowed. I just shoveled the ice and everything and the snow off. And we used to come in the back door because we didn't want to bother her. I lived in a 4-bedroom house, old house with basement with the gas furnace. So we looking at each other. I'm like, yeah, what's up? He's like, yeah, what's up? And he said, hey man, it's like, man, you got any of them herbal supplements? And y'all know what I'm talking about. I said, well, I got a little bit in the car. It ain't enough to make no war, because that's what we called them back then. We used to call them wars. So it's like, all right, in the old school way of doing it, if you couldn't roll it with the tops, I know a lot of young cats out here don't know what tops was. If you couldn't do it with one sheet of tops, then you had to go back and do it again. I know they came with the 1.5s and all that stuff. So we go down in the basement, we get it on and cracking. So we get it going, and within a little bit of time with them herbal supplements, Man, we Snoop Dogg Cloud9, right? But when our dumbasses, we didn't figure out that was gonna go through with that gas furnace with the blower on, and it was gonna go up through the house through the vents, and woke my mom up, and she was like, "Wait a minute!" And so I'm like, "Oh man!" So I'm like, "Ken, put it out." So both of us moving in slow motion, man. We in the Matrix. So I was able to get to the top of the stairs and turn the lights out. Pitch black down there, you can't see nothing. Only light is on is the wooer sitting in the middle of the floor, and I'm telling this dude to stomp it out. Only light down there, and it's lit up like a Christmas tree. And this dude could not stomp it out for the life of him. I'll never forget that. I was like, man, this is incredible. I'm looking at him like, man, I'm about to hide up under the stairs, something. And thank God she went back upstairs, but I'll never forget that, man. That's just one of my crazy little stories. I got 1,000 of them. 1,000 of them.
You ain't the only one, because I got a lot of them too.
I couldn't believe the dude couldn't stomp it out. T Price, I'm like this. I can see his foot.
Called Showgirls. Well, anyway, this was in the early 90s. My brother and his friends went to go see Showgirls, right?
Okay.
And I did the right thing. It was the only girl I ever dated in only girl I dated in high school. Y'all got to understand, when I went to high school, I went to a military school. I stayed in a military town. So all the girls that I remember when I was in the 5th grade, I was in the 6th grade. There was 4 girls in my class that was pregnant, like 4 or 5 girls. I told my mama was a daycare provider. I said, "Mom, they got 4 girls pregnant in middle school in my class." "Boy, I know you lying. I'm going to the school tomorrow just to see." I think about my parents. They always thought I was lying about everything. So my mama went in there, and she seen that. She was like, "Whoa!" So how in the world these girls are pregnant? And there's another thing too. Y'all women fail to realize. I remember I used to have friends in middle school when I was in the 6th grade. They was getting picked up by grown behind women that was in the military.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That was grown. And matter of fact, and they was friends and had brothers. They had brothers or even kids that was the same age as their son, just taking them, picking them up, buying them things, all kinds of things, all that. You know, and I was the type person, I always take stuff to my grave. If somebody tell me something, I'm taking it to my grave. That's how I always been built like that. I never told on my siblings in my life, man. But anyway, my brother went to go see Showgirls. I came home, and exactly my mom said, "Make sure y'all home by 9 o'clock." I was home way before 9 o'clock. I went to this church, and it's still in Kansas, Junction City, Kansas right now. It's called Church of Nazarene. I went there. That was back then in the 90s, in the early 90s. They was having a lot of murders, a lot of kids that I went to school with, middle school with, even them street dudes. They was getting murdered. They was getting knocked off, all kind of stuff. So I did the right thing. So I looked at my girl at the time. I was like, "Okay, I'll see you Saturday at the dance." She was like, "All right." Make a long story short, I came home. My mom was like, "Where your brother at?" I knew where he was at. I was like, I'm lying to her. Like, I never told her myself. Like, I don't know where he at right now. Like, literally, I don't even know where he at right now. Like, so I went to bed. My brother came home 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning talking about, "I was looking for your brother. I was looking for my brother. I couldn't find him." Like, my mama told me I couldn't go to, my mom and dad was like, "You punished." And this is what happens, y'all. To y'all siblings that do this to your siblings, that get in trouble, that blame them for everything, and you never got in trouble, you're going to get that. You're going to reap everything you sow back.
Yeah. I mean, till this day, me and him fight like cats and dogs, but you better not touch him. You better not touch him.
I'm the same way. You ain't going to touch him.
You ain't gonna
That's how
touch
I
him.
feel about my siblings too. Cause you know how we grew up. You fight one, you fight all of us.
Well, you fight, but yeah, you was taught that before you even went. Look, that's the first day of school teaching. That was the first day. You better, if somebody hit you, you better knock the, you know what, out of.
Hey, I never forget this. My mom used, because I was always the one in my family. You can't do this. I'm basically was the black sheep of my family, so to speak. You can't do this. You can't do this. You can't do that. Everybody else in the family could do all this and that there. And then when I graduated from high school, and I got my GED, I got my high school diploma, and I got a trade in culinary. Nobody came. My mom and my dad came, but my family-wise, nobody came to my graduation. That hurt me a whole lot. That made me went left. Then I went to the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ended up watching Shaq and Kobe win their first 2 titles. That's when I began to see the rift, how the media always been in a dirty game, especially when it comes to the black players. You know what I'm saying? Just look at all these sports now. I'm be on some realness. When
It's on a
basketball
different
or football.
It's on a different level now, Price.
Because they always point out the black guys.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, it was always there, but the way they doing it now is blatant.
Yeah, it's blatant.
You know that.
And look at that kicker that punches black wife, that punches black wife, and everything like that. They talked about it for like 30 seconds and it's off to the next one. But let a black
What
dude
about
do
the
something.
Seattle? What about that Seattle player? That Seattle player, they still won't talk about that. This is kind of stuff when I try to do my platform. This is kind of stuff I like to be going in, talking about, pointing out, make it as professional looking as I can. I mean, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right?
Because of the hypocrisy. And you know what? Podcasts like yours and the way Ticket doing things and this and that and the other, they should, because y'all get more push than they do. And I've been noticing how much if you on, let's say you, or let's say Wilts or somebody on there, or James say something that be on point, man, it ain't even a 24-hour news cycle for they stealing that shit. I'm like, man.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you said that,
so
because
that
I remember one day I was on Ticket Channel. One day, and these dudes said the same exact thing that I said. And shout out to my big brother Vaughn, that's out there in Texas, but he's from Louisville. They stole what he said too. It's like I tell people, man, you ain't got to be a big voice out here. And there's another thing, y'all YouTube people get it twisted, because I remember there was this one girl I was following. I stopped following her because she's very messy. And first thing this dude said is this: well, how many YouTube subscribers you got? Then I began to do my digging. I know there's people that got 75.k and all this other stuff subscribers. They don't have nowhere near the videos like I have. Nowhere near the video. They don't even have a third, not even a half. The dudes probably have like 100 or less videos. I say 50 or less, but they got all these subscribers. That let me know one thing: that it don't matter how many subscribers you have. That don't mean nothing. But when you stand, I always say this, and I've been saying this forever. When you stand for something, my dad always told me this: son, when you stand for something, ain't nobody gonna pour into that unless people that got the same vision as you, that was raised right, they're gonna be the ones that's gonna pour into you. And it might not be now, but later on down the line, they're gonna start pouring onto you. When it's your time to be blessed, then they're gonna be like, well, oh, look at how much money he's getting. And that's how these people be coming up. I have people used to donate to me all the time. I wasn't even getting these donations. These dudes start subscribing to me, man. You didn't, like, dude, I never got not one donation. And all the donations I do get from people, if you subscribe to me or say, I shout you out. Shout out to Gigi again, because she sent me a donation. Shout out to her. I used to have dudes just do me like this when I first started. They would send me $1 donation, $2 donation. I understand everybody ain't got money like that. I don't have money like that. But one thing for sure, my bills is paid. I got everything that I need. I got food in the refrigerator. I got all this stuff. I ain't wanting for nothing. And another thing about me, I don't ask my family, uncle, sister, brother, auntie, uncle, even when my grandma was living. I never asked nobody for anything. You know why? Because my dad taught me how to be a man. I learned that from my dad. My dad used to be a pastor. You know how many offerings my dad used to take every Sunday? Just one offering every Sunday. Just one. He didn't go back and be like,
Gotcha.
okay, we need more people to give money and all this. He was never like that. He was that's why, hey, that's why I'm so grateful how the way I was raised. Like, for real, like, I won't trade that for anything, because this new generation, some of these new people in the new generation, even these older people that's older than us, they still lost. You got people your age that
Yeah.
still believe everything
Yeah.
they believe on TV.
Man, they broke like a record. I'm telling you, you can't even talk to them. And that's real. This is real. This is real talk, man. I don't even spend my time arguing with them no more. I don't.
Me
That's
too.
why I say.
I don't get
That's the reason why I say I don't. I'm not. Remember saying Nice commercial with Tupac. I'm back on the thing now. Send me that. Send me something in the private chat, because it's just top chat now. I'm sitting on my laptop. I'm getting new at all this, man. I'm getting new at all this. Because it was on there, and now it what I had on there was gone. I just left the laptop on.
Yeah, I'm about to put my number in the private chat, man. Hold on, I'm about to put my number in the private chat. Even no,
Yeah,
I
then
just told you, if you had time, put your number in the private chat. I'm gonna text you right now,
that's
and
what I'm
then
trying to get.
that way you know what my number is.
That's what I'm asking you.
I
Live
don't do
chat.
mine. Mm-hmm.
Because you sent me the link earlier, and I had it, but remember I walked outside to the patio.
Right.
Man,
I
I'm
got
new
you
to
right
this,
now. Hold
man.
on. I'm
I'm
about
telling
to
you.
put my right now. I'm about to put it in there right now. Hold on. And then when my number change, you're gonna have that one too, because pretty soon it's gonna change here in the next
Okay,
couple
top
minutes. Hold
chat.
on.
So do I need to do anything as far as, because when you sent the last one, it had private chat, and then now I'm looking at what everybody else is saying in the comment section.
All right, all you got to do is go
Mhm.
into. All you do is click on private chat, and you see my number. You see my number in there. Click on private chat. Click. Then you'll see my number on there. Because when I get my new number, I'm gonna text you that and everything.
Okay,
like that.
hold on.
Go ahead.
Because all it's doing is giving me the option of top chat. And then it'll say some messages are such as potential spam may not be visible. Live chat, all messages are are.
Okay, you click on the side that says private chat. You got wherever you got. You're on the panel. When you're on the panel, now you post a comment in the private chat. When you're on the panel, click on the private chat, and you'll see my number.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
You got two sides. You got the comment section, and you got private chat, like the main chat. Look at private chat, and you'll see everything that I've been saying. You'll see my number in there. Are you on your laptop?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop. I'm looking at the live chat.
All right. You should see a column right next to the live chat. It's called private chat. You should click on that, and you'll see my number.
All right, I got the participants. That's what I hate about this. I gotta learn this stuff. I know I do.
Yeah, I don't know how. Hey, matter of fact, um, dang, put in the comment section your email address.
All right, I'll do that. I just do. Yeah, I don't mind. This is the one that goes to my YouTube channel. So I don't man. If somebody want to send me an email, ain't no big thing.
Right. Yeah, send me the email and then I'll put my number in. That'd be easier for you till you be able to figure it out.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm still learning this stuff too because I know everybody try to get me to do an intro. Like T Price, man, you need to come out with an intro, man. You'll get more.
I mean, I'm learning. Anybody else that want to hit me that want to get on my channel and talk politics, man, y'all can just copy that. That's me.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second.
Somebody say, remember St. Ives? Nah, man. Last time I drank some St. Ives, my eyeballs fell off.
Mm-hmm. One of my dad's favorite things, steak.
Oh, steak? Oh, man. Now, I'm a prime rib person, so
I ain't tried that yet. But I heard that is good, and that's the next thing I want to try is that.
Yeah, that prime rib, man, I'll be rocking with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that next. So my homies, when we do go out, they always get that prime rib. And that prime rib be looking so good. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Yep. All right, because I see in the chat where you did it. But every time I hit the chat on my phone, because it was just up here when you did it earlier, it was just up here, and then I said,
"I'm gonna put my email." Can you see the chat? I'm gonna put my email address. Matter of fact, you see that? Did you see that PayPal thing that's flashing under the ticker? You can email at that one right there.
Lamont. Let's see. Oh, Lamont, okay. Got you.
That's my other
Lamont. Yeah, okay. Got you. We both on Gmail. All right, that's the one that go to my my YouTube channel. Yeah, let me get this. Let me get this right. Getting old, man. Getting old. I had to write this stuff down, man.
Lamont97459@gmail.com. I got you. And hey, and getting back to my boy NBA LA Chilena. Hey, a lot of these artists now, they be lip service, man. It's just like T-Pain. T-Pain can sing, but he does that auto-tune stuff. But what he said was most disrespectful. He was like, Tupac would be irrelevant in this era. Boy, you just don't know. Tupac was way before his time.
I don't think he. A lot of well, you gotta stop art. It don't even do me no more. It don't even do me no more. I don't even have to talk about that stuff no more with them, man. Well, I got it. Yep. But anybody want to send me something, and that's easier for me if you want to come up on and chop it up with me, man. I don't care if it's 3 of us in there. Y'all wanna chop it up, and I'll put up some things that I did some research on and try to put y'all on game. But
like it's just like Friday. You know what your problem is, Craig? What is that? You don't have no game. Man, I know all the game. But what she said was some real stuff, man. Now you don't have the game. Y'all got to know the
Uh-huh.
game, how it goes. Like for real.
That's how I get down.
Iron sharpens iron, right?
Well,
It's a real
it
people,
also break aluminum. So if you ain't iron, then
Yeah.
you shouldn't be shut.
right.
My
I heard
father
that.
told me that. My father told me
Mhm.
that. You got to be playing with the same sword to be talking about sharpening.
That's true. My dad told me that too. I used to hear church folks used to say iron sharpens iron, and my dad always used to tell me what you just told me. If you ain't got the same sword and try to iron the same way,
man, that's an unfair
going out-
fight.
it's going out the ear and going out the other.
Cool. Well, what I'll do is, then our brother and them, they want to come up, but they ain't like, man, I won't get on there, man. Somebody might see me. I'm like, man, y'all too old to be scared like that, man.
This is one thing why I don't turn my camera on, for this a simple fact. Yeah, I see why older people do that, because even anybody in general. I'm not scared. But another thing is, people can find out where your location is and everything like that. I tell my homies all the time that, even my homegirls that be on YouTube, you know, they be FaceTiming and they, you know, they go on live in their home, and when you see people what they see in your house and all, I'm very big on that. You ain't gonna come up in here and take anything from me.
Not only that, man, and then we just said the clout chasing thing is outrageous on this outfit.
Man.
If you just
It
get
top,
going on
all
there,
that. Mhm.
yeah, when you just going on there just trying to put out some good content, man, you have to watch these people. I've had dudes when I said something, and then next time I see, you know, on their platform, they done took verbatim what I said. I'm like, man, come on, man.
Yep, clout chasing not his best. It's another thing for me too. I just had dudes used to be like, hey, you need to bait this guy. You need to bait this guy. Like, listen, anybody that's a Jay Reed fan from Akron, I'm not going to debate y'all, because y'all.
It's not worth it.
Because even the dude that be spitting out facts, y'all deflect from that. But then y'all want me to sit there and appreciate everything he said that he done. Look, like I said, he's a great player, but I always said this, man. I don't give him them extra credit and extra topics like everybody else gives him, because I seen what the players did in the past. The players back then, they couldn't pick their own teams. They couldn't pick a teammate. I can remember a video that I still got on VHS. I got on VHS when they was asking all the star players from the 90s, would you ever team up with this player, with this player? You know, but they all said, no way. And there's another player don't get his credit like he did too, Mitch Richmond.
Mitch Richmond, and I think we said Terry Cummings, Sidney Moncrief.
Oh, Sidney Moncrief.
We got to go all the way back. I said
Allen Robinson.
Yep, man. Allen Robinson. Of course, Dominique Wilkins. Dominique. But I'm also able, if I'm gonna say Dominique Wilkins, I'm gonna say he should have worked more on his outside game instead of at the basket. Now you see how it's easy you can go back and critique a person like that. As much as I love that, as much as I love Dominique Wilkins, I'll say, I'm gonna be honest and say, if he had trying to change that a little bit, because him and MJ had the same dynamic as far as athletic.
True.
MJ crafted his stuff. Crafted his stuff. All the dunks is nice, but MJ learned that that he gonna have to change his game. He gonna have to make it multifaceted. That's something Dominique did not do. And I won't argue with anybody about that. That's the truth. That's why he couldn't get past Boston. You remember them old Atlanta teams with John Concack and Kevin Willis, Tree Rollins, Doc Rivers.
What's that dude
What was
named?
Yep. He had all of them.
Hey, but you got to think about it too. Atlanta was a small city market. It still is to this day.
Yeah,
You know,
I agree with that. I agree with that. But
TBS used to show Atlanta Hawks games, and WGN used to show Chicago games.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing about TBS, if Atlanta Hawks played first, you saw another team play in the NBA. That's how it was back then. And then it came on NBC.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Remember the Super? I remember
NBA inside stuff. I remember all that growing up.
Oh, that's big. Yeah. Well, now you see, if you able to recognize that T Price, then you see how the dynamic then changed. Where I can't even take this stuff serious no more, man. I can't even take it serious no more. I'd rather get on here and do something like this than listen to them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Let me do what Keisha mentioned. Did you hear how Spidey Mitchell hit 70 points? I don't know how many points he hit. Was it 70 or 71 points? And then soon after the game, he had to take a drug test. Did you hear about that?
No, that one I didn't hear about. That's a new one on me.
Soon as he broke that record, because LeBron had the record of. That's what I tell people. It's deeper than basketball, man. They made this man do a drug test. A drug test for scoring 71 points or 70 points. Ever how many points he hit. And it dawned on me. I was like, they make this man take a drug test, but word is on the street. I never put it out in the atmosphere though, but we all heard. I'll never forget that year. I don't know which he was with Cleveland or he was with Miami. I think it was in Miami where he took 2 weeks off. Then he came back looking like a totally different person. All right, man.
Yeah, he actually looked like he had lost a lot of weight.
Mm-hmm. And then he
came back and
go ahead.
No, he came back on there and rest in peace to the Black Panther. Remember when we first saw him on the video? We was like, man, something wrong with him. He came back looking like that.
Yeah, he did. I forgot his name.
That's some real smoke. That's some real smoke, man. That's a real smoke. And a lot of people don't look at that. And when you sit around and start analyzing stuff, people be like, "Oh, you overthinking things," or "Are you conspiracy theory?" No, I'm not. I'm actually seeing what I see. You just don't want to.
Recognize
admit to it. Yeah. The minute it happened, then they won't come behind closed door. You know you was right. I'll be like, man, get out of my face. Get out of my face. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. Last time I'm ever tell you something. But I gotta be up here in the morning. It's good talking to you. I got the info there. You got mine. You can do it. You got.
Hey, you email me first, and when I email you, then that way I can get your number. Just put your number in there in the email, and
okay.
And I email you immediately because I always check my email and everything like that.
Okay. All right, my brother. Good talking to you, man.
Anytime you're
good
welcome,
talking
man.
to you.
We do this all the time over here, man. It's facts over here. Get out your feelings. I ain't gonna bow down to y'all people that y'all want me to do. When you don't bow down to the man that gave you life, y'all don't even bow down to the parents that gave you life. But you want me to bow down to another man? Y'all need to stop that. Y'all need to grow up.
All right, my brother. I'm gonna talk to you in a minute.
All right, man.
All
No
right.
doubt.
All right. Have a good evening.
You too, sir.
All right.
All right. Shout out to my boy Keith Cunningham, man. Big bro out here on these streets, man. He's older than me. He's around my older sister age, man. This man spit a lot of gems, a lot of jewels, and all this stuff, man. This is what my platform is about, man. We about telling the truth over here, man. We always about telling the truth over here. If you don't like it, if you don't like it, it is what it is. I don't care if you don't like me. You can unsubscribe, do what you do. But we tell the truth around here. Now, I'm not even watching the All-Star game, man. It's not even worth my time. I'm watching college basketball. That's what I'm watching. I ain't watching no All-Star game. All-Star game is straight trash cans. It should be East versus West like it always has been. This is what happened when you change up stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they want to sit there and tell you, oh, these players are so much bigger. These players are so much stronger, faster. Okay, if they're stronger and faster, how come they can't last 80? How come they can't play between 70 to 82 games a season? I'm just asking questions. And these dudes are so much bigger. They're so much stronger, way more skill. How come these dudes don't have a mid-range? Majority of these players in this league don't even have a mid-range. Majority of these dudes in this league can't even make free throws. Even some of the best players in the league can't even make free throws. I'm just saying. If these players are much more and much skilled, how come these centers can't grab a rebound? They can grab a rebound and they can't give it up another. They can't get another 2 point. They can't get the easiest bucket. They got to pass out to another three. Rebound, another rebound. Pass it out again. He gets another offensive rebound. I see one possession. I forgot what game I was watching. This center had 5 offensive rebounds on one play. And guess what happened? All 5 of the shots were 3-point shots. I mean, y'all can't make this stuff up, man. Like you can't. I'll let my phone charge up. Let me put this on Hulu. No, I don't even watch. Nobody don't want to watch the All-Star game. The All-Star game is now. No, it's not even the same no more. It's not. It's not. Team LeBron versus Team Giannis. I don't even want to watch that crap. Look, I don't even care about all that, y'all. It's facts over feelings over here, man. They're just letting dudes just get easy buckets. These dudes don't even. I mean, oh my goodness. My game is working. I'm on my PS4 right now watching the game. Hey, put your ID number. Hey, put your ID number in there. Put your user ID name in the chat. I'm gonna add you right now. I'm watching the game right now on my PS4. That's why I was saying that he probably added me, but that was right before he cleaned my PlayStation out. I'm on there. Big Worm could tell you I'm on there. I see Big Worm on here. Yeah, I'm on this PS4, man. I'm on it. I'm watching my game right now on my PS4. I got my phone charging right now. These dudes just standing around just doing nothing, man. I can't watch this. I can't watch this crap. Let me see what games is on college right now. I know there's a college game on somewhere. Yeah, I'm watching Oregon and Washington State. I can't watch that crap, man. These dudes ain't not even trying. They just jogging and all that. Man, you could have saw the level of competitiveness in the 80s and 90s, even early 2000s, man. I can't get into that stuff, man. But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. I'm gonna watch this college game right now. Watching the WAC. Watching Boise State against UNLV. Oh, he missed that. Yeah, the old school, they play hard defense all the way to the right. And then the fourth quarter, they literally turn it up a notch. These dudes, they don't want to get hurt. They don't want to. I ain't knocking it because you can't predict when you're going to be born and all this other stuff. But this era is not better than the old school era. Period. No matter how you slice it and how you look at it, man. Age of Corey, I'm gonna put my Age of Corey. This is what I'm gonna do before I go on here, man. I'm about to put my user ID in the private chat. I mean, in the main chat. Let me back out of here first. I think I remembered it. Yep, that's it. Like I thought it was. I had it right. ID for the PlayStation. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow when I get off. Monday and Tuesdays, I'm gonna be very busy. Wednesday, this is my only day off I have for the week. But I gotta work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then be off Wednesday. So I only got one day off this week. So I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. You said drop the link, I'll drop it. Yeah, I'll stay on it just a little bit longer. There you go. All right. That's my ID handle, man. I don't know y'all gonna come through or not, but I'm probably gonna be here about another 10 minutes and I'm out. Yeah, talk to the lady. Mm-hmm. Another thing, you said let's make an old school league. I'm down for that, but give me some time on that because the way my work schedule is, I'll be working 6 days a week. Even when I be on live and stuff like that, I don't be playing my game while I'm on live. I use my TV to watch other games, stuff like that. So make sure y'all hit the like, share, subscribe. I see the friend request. Hey, VZ, too easy. I got you. I got your request, man. I got you. You in there, we friends. I got you on there. Salute to everybody once again, man. Hit the like, share, subscribe, man. I'm gonna try to do a stream when I get off work tomorrow. It won't be too long, but most likely I ain't gonna probably do a stream to Wednesday. That's the only day off that I have for this week. You said the link not working? It should work. Hold on. Because I'm sitting on it. That's the link. Agent Corey to do what Visa did. I just put in my ID number, put in my PS4 ID number, and send me a request. Because I really don't play 2K like that. That's the link. That's what everybody link been on. Right there. But I dropped my PS4 handle on there, so for the PlayStation. So hit the like, share, subscribe, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. Gonna get back in this college basketball, man. It's up for me Wednesday, man, because I know Monday and Tuesday I'm gonna be very busy that day. So I'll holler at y'all, man. And salute to everybody that came through. Lemon Pepper Lou the sports writer. Shout out Sean the chef. Shout out to my boy Big Worm. And shout out to Mr. Cunningham, no doubt. Keith Cunningham, no doubt. OG, man. We're going to do this again, man. Same bad time, same bad channel. I don't know what it is, but when it is, come through and holler at me. We're going to have fun and we're going to learn a lot of stuff. So I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.